All right, so there's a prequel episode. 69, nice. You mean Rion's Wrath? All right, Steph's story. Have you played Life is Strange Season 1? Yeah. Did you choose to save Arcadia Bay? Yes, we did. I wish we hadn't though. Wish we hadn't. So I'm gonna start playing through these on Discord or something to see some of these other choices. Did you choose to save Arcadia Bay? Yes. Or Arcadia Bay. Yeah. Life is Strange Wavelengths. You get to determine their wavelengths. I wonder, I think this is only one episode long. So like 2 hours, maybe. It's a town, it can be rebuilt, yeah. I mean, a lot of people would have died though, but
Steph, Gingrich? Is that how you say it?
Yeah, that's right.
What kinds of radio have you done before?
God, let's see. What haven't I done?
lives can be
College
replaced.
radio, small town station, did a couple podcasts, lots of live mixing for my band.
Oh, okay. So you know your way around an audio booth.
Like me when I was streaming.
Yeah, totally.
Your friend did tell me you were overqualified for this job. I just assumed he was, you know.
Being Gabe.
Right. Well, look, if you can handle it without much supervision, the job's yours.
Awesome.
Now, part of your responsibilities would be managing the record store. Given all your retail experience on your resume, I'm sure that won't be a problem.
Oh, right. Yeah,
Lives
no
end
problem at
on
all.
a daily basis. What
Great.
makes the town special?
So your friend said you quit your band to be here. Can I ask why? Sorry.
And Arthur,
Maybe that's too personal.
no more
it's
basement
fine.
jokes, please.
No big reason. I'm just trying to...
Let's see. Do something cool. Step back a little bit. Something cool.
You know, do something cool. Something I can really get into. Like DJing for a cute little station. Being me again.
Well, I hope we live up to expectations. Haven Springs is no Seattle.
I think I'll love it.
Take Haven Springs over Seattle. You could always visit. Just fly out to a big city. I like traveling to big cities and checking out the culture.
Okay. The manager left me a task list for my first day. So that's probably around here somewhere.
Oh, we're in first person mode. We're high speed gamers. Bobble.
Are you the Haven High mascot?
See the task list. Acknowledge the task list, but I don't want to. I want to explore.
Bet I could get these to
Isn't
stick to the bulletin board from here. Pretty sure the only other time I've used a landline was to call my cell phone.
I'm old. I actually just tweeted there was a meme about landline phones. Some YouTuber made a comment about like it was like someone on TikTok and posted a video saying, we should have phones in our home that we can, share and use and make phone calls from in case of emergency, in case of our cell phones not working.
First task
like
is find the task list.
called a landline phone. It was obviously satire, but it was just like one of
Hard
those
to
things.
hold a
It's like,
pickaxe
oh, I'm
without
old.
thumbs? Great. Here's the list.
Steph, welcome to your first shift. Sorry I can't be there. Here are the basics. Introduce yourself. Use the computer to play the auto DJ. Read all the ads on air. Add copy on the desk. It's very unlikely, but some folks might call in. This probably goes without saying, but if someone calls, answer. Good luck. Good luck. Was it a joke? Yeah, I think it was satire. I think there would be, yeah, because it's like, I mean, even if you don't have a landline on your phone, you still have some exposure to landlines. If you've ever gone to like restaurant, they all have landline phones. If you've ever been to a doctor's office, or a dentist office, they all have landline phones. Just it's like one of those things. It's not so foreign a thing that people don't aren't exposed to landline phones. They don't know what they are. Okay.
Introduce myself on air? Huh. Let's give this a shot. What's up, Kind Haven listeners? Steph here. KRCT's new maestro of music, sultan of songs, tyrant of tunes. You get the picture. We've got some great music coming up for you, so keep it here. You're listening to KRCT. Well, I promised great music, so next up, check out the playlist.
Playlist, test list, phone. Binos. Where's the playlist? Oh, there we go. Turn on the computer. And
This is Haven's #1 indie rock playlist. Pretty sparse.
Auto DJ version 4.5.2. Today's music. Playlist schedule, import music, national top 50s, into pro. Oh no.
It'll do, I guess. Hello.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't see the hold on. Wait, did I miss something?
Sorry, computer DJ. It's my turn now.
Oh, did you want to do a gift sub? What wait, I'm confused. What are we giving? I don't see any redeems. Creative Pro, yeah. Big Joni Sistas. Home for Oaks. Talking Distance. Oh, you know what? It's because you already redeemed it. So you should have the points, but it's not going to let you redeem it again. Hold on, I could fix that, I think. Give me 1 second. Let's put on some tunes. Let's do. Hold on. Let's do this one. Okay, give me 1 second.
Shaking things up already, Gingrich. Maybe I can play a few more songs today. Now I'm supposed to read some ad copy. That must be around here too?
So if you're fresh, It should let you redeem it again. Might have to refresh the stream though. Follow.
So wait, you're a bird and a miner?
Thank you, Arthur. Okay, let's we need to do an ad break. Avalanche ice cream.
Here's a new local business to get excited about. Avalanche Ice Cream in downtown Haven Springs. The variety of flavors they've got is gonna blow your freaking mind.
All right, gifted sub. Brew.
There's just so many flavors. So come on down to Avalanche Ice Cream and get yourself a scoop from our good pals. The ice cream couple.
I'm missing these prompts.
I need a break. I'll just step away from the desk for a sec.
There you go. Thank you, Arthur, for redeeming the gift sub for Drew. This. There we go. All right. Enjoy your dub in the channel or the emotes.
And now, a message from one of KRCT's sponsors, the Black Lantern. Here in Haven, the Black Lantern is known for the historical decor. Where else can you feast under a used pickaxe and a literal bullet hole? That's right, nowhere. And then there's the food. Try the lanterns.
Borgar.
Top-notch burger game. Best burgers for 20 miles in any direction. Bar none. Stop by the Black Lantern today and tell them Steph sent you. Let's hear from one of our sponsors. PutToWorkColorado.com has been putting Coloradans to work since 2002 using their
career experts job portal.
super slick job portal. Seriously,
website.
I'm not even gonna tell you how it works. It's that easy to use. But Steph, you say, I'm a unique artisan with a highly
Tell you what the
specialized
owner
skill
is
set.
not yet known for
No
being in
way
Borgar.
they'll have a job for me. To which I say, not with that attitude.
Not with that attitude,
And
gamer.
just for my listeners, get a free trial membership with promo code KRCT.
All right, so the ads are done. What else do we need to do? Introduce yourself. Use auto DJ ads. Some folks might call in. Oh, that's what's gonna call. Yeah. Thank you for
I've
the
been meaning to fill out my dating app profile.
thank you for redeeming the gifted sub for Drew. We gotta fill out our dating profile. Oh boy.
Steph Gingrich, this is your life.
Something informative, something jokey, a lyric. What do we want to put on our dating profile? Lyrics are pretty cliche, but I think that'd be appropriate. I think that'd be appropriate for Steph. Let's do a lyric. I want to see what lyric she picked. No, I changed. I want a joke. Massive dork seeks next X. Okay. About me: musician, gamer, cat lover, impulsive traveler, gay disaster, aspiring DJ. Let's go with option B.
Next, gotta out myself as a media snob. It's only fair. What kind of stuff do I want to name drop?
Definitely music for Steph.
And top it off with a dash of what I'm looking for.
Something serious, fun, community. I feel like for her, fun is the answer. We'll go with fun. That's fine. All right. Oh, we have oh, got text messages. Oh, hello. Oh, we could swipe we could swipe left. Mother of two, exploring a different side of myself. Um, she's quite a bit older than us. So nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. It's a significant age difference. Yeah, her mother of two. It's possible that her kids are almost our age. Maybe not. Probably not. Probably not. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with I think yeah. I'm gonna keep my mouth shut here. Let's do hasn't yet entered a tagline. How mysterious. No, thank you. Gotta enter a tagline, gamer. You miss every shot you don't take. That's true. Well, we'll heart this one. Oh, we can message. Oh, wow. Keep Colorado goth. Goth girl, let's go. Are you the one we are looking for? Maybe. Yes, I do. That sounds like a great time.
You're kidding.
No one else in your area right now. Perfect. Okay.
Guess I should probably break the ice.
Message. Play it cool. Go in flirty. Yeah, let's play it cool. Or no. You miss every shot you don't take is what her tagline is. Let's go. We're going in. Oh God. Okay, you're going to think I'm the world's biggest bee. No, I won't. Why? Hello, Jinx. Hello. I swiped right on accident. Oh. Jinx, hello, hello. Dang, she told us. She told us. Ah, I meant to swipe left. Wow. Absolute savage. Welcome in. I hope your weekend is going well.
She's going inside. She's going inside.
We're gonna go down.
She went to the right as soon as she went inside.
Oh my god.
Get the goat! Get the goat!
I'm getting.
Get the leg goat. Oh no. Yeah, she Caitlin really got us there. Ow, LOL. Let's just laugh it off. Laugh it off. Been pretty chill so far. Gonna be heading out to the new brewery. Enjoy. That sounds like fun. Hope you hope you get some yummy drinks, some yummy food. Sounds like a wonderful evening. Thanks for stopping in. That's probably the saddest thing to have. Yeah, that was pretty rough. So I don't know. I keep checking my settings. It's supposed to show me dudes. Oh, maybe I changed it without meaning to. Okay. So she's. So why did you swipe? Yeah. Wait. Can tell you all my friends use this app and none of them have ever had this problem. I think the people have a vendetta, almost certainly. This distinct aroma of a vengeful plot. Thank you. Anyways, you seem really cool. Sorry for the weirdness. Gonna head out, Arthur? Thanks for coming by. Thanks for coming by. You have a wonderful rest of your. Maybe take a look at the profile pics and pronouns from now on, yeah? Okay. Oh, I didn't wanted to keep checking things. Hold on. Okay, here we go. Gabe. Oh my gosh, what is this? Yo, hey, it's Steph from Drugstore Makeup. What up, bud? So, okay, I talked with Izzy, and we're in for the gig. It'll be good to have a stop between SLC and Denver. Sick. Can't wait for you guys to play up here. You're gonna love it. Hell yeah. Think you could put me up for a few days? Don't you have more tour dates? Shit, did something happen? Oh, not really. I was just thinking maybe stick around Haven for a little longer than we originally planned. But not both of you? Look, man, can I crash with you or not? Yeah, of course. If you need to, hit me up. So I think I can get you a job in town if you're interested. So you can stop couch surfing, get your own place. Dude, maybe we ought to talk about that. Open some beers. I'll be there in 10. You know, if it were me, I don't think I'd bet my future on the outcome of a game I sucked at that much. Bro, I'm trying to sleep. Whatever, you sleep when you're dead. About that record store job, though. Fine. I'll go in for the interview. Thanks, Gabe. You're the coolest friend a girl could have. Thanks, Gabe. I don't know why I keep saying Gab. Thanks, Gabe. Now let me sleep, for fuck's sake. Percolate, kid. Seriously. Thanks. Don't mention it. Hydrate. Okay, wait. Why are we rioting? Rion can riot for you. Okay. Thank you for the hydrate. No more riots. No more riots. My chat's rioting. Dang right, sleep when you're dead. Be like that sometimes. Thank you for the hydrate. We got a group text here. Okay. Submitted for the approval of Haven Spring Cool Kid Club. Our newest member, Steph Gingrich. Welcome aboard. About time this group chat became less of a boys' club. Yo, thanks for having me. So, movie night? I'm always down for movie night. Dude, you're always down for nature documentary night. As soon as I want to put up Jurassic Park, you dip. They don't have feathers. Where are their feathers, Gabe? Oh, not this again. Riots and mutiny, no. I'm down for movie night. When are we doing this? My place, Friday. And I believe it's only fair that we let our newest member pick the movie. I didn't agree to that. Too bad, my dude. The deed is done. I'm gonna get real weird with it. Okay, but like how weird? Real weird. Izzy, hey, home safe. I think it'd be best if I blocked your number. It's not personal. I just feel like the temptation to text you would be too much. And I want to let you get on with whatever it is you're doing out there. So bye. Okay, you could have just blocked me. You didn't have to like, hey, I'm blocking your number. Like, you can just block me. You don't gotta rub the salt in. You know, everybody being a jerk to Steph. Jerry, hey, we're doing a show at Snot House on the 25th. Okay. Obvi. You haven't heard? Kind of moved out to Seattle. When? Like a week ago. Dang, Izzy, what's wrong with you? Nope. Sorry, dude. I don't think DSM is a thing anymore. Damn. FS in the chat. I really hope this is the right number. The person reading this is Steph. Hey, it's Mikey. It's been a minute. Hey. Holy shit, hey. Damn, dude, it's been ages. How do you find me? I had a different number last time we talked. You're in the alumni directory. Seriously. I know. I thought it's weird too. Man, you donate $5 one time. Anyway, damn, dude, how are you? Yeah, I'm good. You know how it is. Yeah, actually, no, I have no idea how it is. Well, no, I guess you don't. I'm still kicking around. Got into grad school. Let's go, Mikey. So dope. How about you? That is so dope. Congrats on grad school. No idea. I split. Oh, for real? Where are you now? Haven Springs, Colorado. What is that? Like a suburb of Denver? See, that would have even been a smart place to move to. No, it's way out in BFE. Long story. Well, if you ever want to tell it, I'm all ears. All right. Caitlin's the only one who messaged us. Right.
There's probably work for me to do in the store as well. I think there was a note for me on the front counter.
Music theory books.
Analysis of the sonata form and its relation to musical structure and choice? Whoa, who's the heavyweight thumbing through these bad boys? Oh man, I'm gonna puke. The hell peed on our rug?
I'm hoping that it was I guess? I don't know. What is this? Oh, it's a strap.
One day, if you're brave, unselfish, and true,
Wiggling.
you can be a real guitar. Next up, put your paws together for Nat King Collie. We really need to get some customers in here.
But it seems that you caught me at the right time.
That's some,
The next round is on me.
Yeah, this place definitely needs an update.
Open up a bottle of
Okay.
whatever and drink.
The scariest thing about this book is the menacing overdue notice I get once a year.
I drink one for my baby.
Eleanor knows I kill plants. She willingly sent these to their death.
Same.
I've had maybe 3 conversations with Eleanor, and she's already giving me flowers. I can see why Gabe loves her.
I can't grow anything. A menace. Best of luck in this new adventure. I'm also glad you decided to stick around. Hugs, Eleanor. Eleanor, so
Gabe,
cool.
your girlfriend is too good for you, man.
Have fun at the new gig. Don't worry. These chocolates are safe for work. Let's go, Charlotte.
My mouth is dry from talking. And I hope you don't mind me.
French cuisine and you? Learn to shred on the guitar in 60 days. Mastering your email? Chapter 1. Turning your computer on.
I usually name all your plants too. Oh no, but they still end up dying. No.
I need to know who's mass producing these mountain paintings for every store in Haven.
Yeah,
If I emptied all these out, I could make a wicked fucking fort. But I'm
dad-
not doing that right now.
my dad used to plant a decent amount of like flowers and like tomatoes and sometimes some peppers and stuff.
One day, bad clip art is gonna make a
I
comeback.
never really,
and
I
when
never
that
really
day comes,
figured out how to
I'll be ready.
not kill plants. It seems so simple.
Not the owner's favorite musical, I take it.
Backseat Bingo, a new musical by Horace Grassley. $0. You'd be doing this store a favor. They have a hold list.
Oof. We need to
Ouch.
get this sucker filled up.
Okay.
I had this melody in my head all night. Finally got out of bed and recorded it. I wonder how it sounds now. I could give it a listen, see if I still like it.
Let's pick up
Mostly,
the laptop
I'm
first.
totally at peace with my decision to quit the band and stay here.
Yeah.
Mostly.
Seattle scene, the Rainy City's #1 free weekly. Local punk favorite drugstore makeup returns by Bernard Nelson. That's the hard thing about being a two-piece, explained frontwoman Izzy Insurrection. If you lose one person, that's half the band. Denizens of Seattle punk venues may wonder what happened to the aggressive sets and black lipstick of drugstore makeup after months of silence. Following an unexpected lineup change, Izzy needed to pull together fresh talent. Her new drummer is a punk rock grenade. It's the kick-ass energy we need right now. Snoop through the emails. From Steph. Goblin Child at greengetgrich.net. Goblin Child. It's an interesting online handle. Hello there. Yonder. Dad, I don't know what could be more grounded than undead nuns. They are literally buried underground. Did you try Shadows and Whiskey yet? It's got all that crime noir you love without the misogyny. Love me. Yes, did you try making the trailer more like a trailer? EPS. No dead elk yet, but there's always tomorrow. From George Gingrich. George at grinchdigital.co. Hello there. Hey there, sweets. So, how is it out there in the big CO. Hunted any wild elk yet? Been buried by deadlines lately. Clients submit feedback at the last minute asking for their trailer to feel, and I quote, more like a trailer. You got it, boss. Tried watching that show you recommended, but couldn't get past the undead nuns. Do you have anything a little more grounded for me? Okay, these are out of order. That's weird. It makes more sense that way, in the right order. Oh, we want to listen to the sample here.
This is actually pretty sick. I guess upgrading from humming to actual music is a good next step. Okay, so what instrument should I play this thing on?
Guitar, a synth. Go with guitar. I actually think that's probably a synth is probably a better.
Yeah, I bet it'll sound cool as a guitar riff.
I think a synth is probably better suited for that melody, but we've been guitars this whole game. So.
One day, bad clip art is gonna make a comeback, and when that day comes, I'll be ready.
Clip art. Oh my gosh. Oh, nope.
Feel like I'd get along with this woman.
Welcome to my store. Lord knows we need a fresh face. My name is Cassia Sobeski, and I'm an old bat in a nursing home in Colorado Springs. The Record Traders is very near to my heart, so anything you can do to improve the place, and I mean anything, is greatly appreciated. Awesome. Some ideas, better decor, better music. Fixed vent cover in the back that's been falling off for years.
So, if I read that right, Kasha's basically giving me carte blanche. I can work with that. I'll check out those posters. Maybe there's something to spruce up the walls. As for music, I can at least start it by updating the new releases. And, yep, there's the vent. Might as well take a look.
All right. We're gonna refurbish this place in 2 seconds. That's something I love about video games. Like you can like completely transform a space in like no time. So I don't think we can completely transform this place.
No contact for 2 years. Then this mysterious package? Well played, Mikey.
Mikey's such a homie. Yes. Yes. Yeah, I love how video games have that like
all my old GM stuff.
Instantaneous
Holy shit.
ability to transform a place. Like I wish I could like clean like you clean in a video game. I need that
Mikey really went for the nostalgia. Guess I should look through everything.
what was that what's that game where you renovate houses? I actually have it. Like the House Flipper Simulator, I think.
Oh my god. This takes me back.
Sims, yeah. Think about Sims decorate. Yeah. Must be nice. Must be nice to be able to just transform everything in a few seconds. Cooking in video games, yes. IRL feels like a chore. Yeah, sometimes it does. Yeah. Proceeding further will result in character death by sudden and unexplained organ failure. We're proceeding forward. Elamon Cloudbreaker. It's Mill Wizard, level 14. Elamon, Wizard of the Third Circle and honorable advisor to King Tiberius, has felt the call of magic since childhood. Born to a peasant folk in the village of Autumn Graves, Elamon hid his ability for many years, in fear of being outcast by the village eldership. As a young man, Elamon grew in boldness, finally leaving Autumn Graves to seek instruction at the legendary Hall of Circles. Now he travels the world in search of knowledge, good company, and a smattering of gold. Abilities: communication, move object, astral projection, ghostly push, Egriel's acid blast, Zale's cataclysmic cone of fire, Higamon's fire strike of flame. Friendos are here, so gonna head up. Thank you, and I hope you enjoy your time at the brewery. Thanks for stopping by. Campaign ideas: beneath the froth and foam, the villagers of Indal's Deep. No two things better than anyone else on the Widowed Sea. How to catch a stubborn herring with hook and line, and the taste of stubborn herring over fire. Life was simple there, and a little slow, and hardly dangerous. Until the children started to disappear. It started with the brewmaster's son, then the smith's daughter, then the hunter's nephew, then more after that. Calls went out to the Monster Hunter Guild, but not too many folk made it all the way down to Kindrel's Keep. A good-hearted Kindrel man, one Captain Dennis Salt, sailed to the port of Rye himself and put forth a plea to the guildmaster. It was then, at last, the call was heard, but would it be enough? Eternal prisoner, no one could say who built the cell in the Ashtooth Forest, or how long it stood, or what manner of spell magic the stones. Only that a man lives in the cell, alone and in prison, well over 600 years. He does not remember his name, but he's similar to the campaign. The perfect city. No city in Theri compared to the bustling streets and dazzling spires of New Eden. It's not just the wealth, it's the artistry or the safety found inside New Eden's walls. No, it was the total absence of everyday evil, disease, hunger, and theft. The citizens of New Eden raised perfect families and lived perfect lives. Neighboring kingdoms were desperate to forge alliances, but New Eden stood alone in all its great perfection. But perfection comes at a cost. It kind of sounds like our town, doesn't it? Rubies and fire. The locals call it Daughter Flame, but the mountains had older names: Furnace Peak, Crimson Rock, and if you asked the right wrinkled bookkeeper, Arstus, Elder Throne, it stretches past the clouds and filled the sky with endless veils of soot. It also brought many travelers to its base, seeking the legendary treasure within. The Goat King's Aussies built the vault in forgotten days and left his two undying sons to guard it. No one could remove a single coin, jewel, or crown from the hoard. No one that lived, at least. To die laughing, the royal jester Thomas Potby was not a funny man in life, but in death. No, that's just yeah, I think that's they're describing New Haven, but instead of New Haven, it's New Eden.
So, need a new Elamon campaign. My old notebook had some ideas in it that might work. Mikey still got it. Elamon, though, has seen better days. I gifted this to Mikey before I left for Seattle. Wonder if I'd even understand half of it now.
Correct. Update.
If we don't have new releases, what do we have?
1970s, 1990s. Why not both? I mean, I personally go for the 1970s stuff. Well, honestly, I like that. I grew up with 90s music. I mean, that wasn't 1970s. That was 1790s. Sorry, 1790s. I do like
It's throwback time.
classical though.
Shit, that's coming from inside the booth. My first call. Better go answer it.
Scoop up the phone here. Scoop up the bat phone. Scoop up the red phone.
What city are we in? I don't know where we're playing. Don't know where we've been. And I don't know where we're staying. Sure, we're on the road again. But I want to know, what city are we in?
Hello? You're on KRCT radio and you're talking to Steph.
Yo, this the record store?
Depends what you mean by this.
What?
See, this is a radio booth within a record store. And this voice you're speaking to, me, is a DJ who also works at the record store. But this phone call, as I mentioned, is decidedly for the radio. Follow?
No. Could I just give you my order and you can just, like, give it to whoever?
Yeah, why not?
So
Sweet. Alright, I got Goodbye Means Forever by Kim Snyder, Going Our Separate Ways by The Seagulls, Don't Let the Door Hit You by Robbie Rooster.
I'm gonna forget all these.
Fire up the jukebox. Start a whiskey IV.
Interesting choices.
What?
That's just
No,
MTs.
nothing. Just, who are these for?
My girlfriend. I saw them in her wish list online and decided to surprise her. Buy local, you know?
Yeah, cool. Yeesh. I don't think this kid realizes that his girlfriend is loading up on breakup music. Okay, look.
Hook me up, boys.
I wonder if your girlfriend might be sending out some signals you're not picking up on?
Yeah, you lost me there.
Alright, dude, listen. I'm pretty sure your girlfriend's breaking up with you.
How the hell would you know that?
Gee, I don't know. Guess I'm psychic.
Whatever, lady. Screw this.
Thanks for calling KRCT.
Oh. Well, we should have just we should have just gotten his money. Did you get the package I sent you? Hey, so I opened it. I can't believe you found all this stuff. I'm still sorting through it. I'll text you when I had a chance to look at everything. Sick. Check in a bit. Okay. So let's fix the vent, I guess. We'll need
All those years of high school
screwdriver or
set
something?
design were preparing me for this moment.
And some. Actually, we just need to kind of
It just needs some screws.
a new vent. The thing is like rusty as
Oh my god, that animal's living in the walls.
inside our walls.
Hey, you in there. I'm coming back tomorrow with Febreze and a broom, so consider yourself warned.
Inside the walls. We need the posters. We need to look at the posters. Yes. Oh wait, did we finish looking at everything? Yeah, we did. Wait. Yeah. Posters. Let's choose a poster. See what we got. I already know what I want to put up if it's
One
here.
of these might work.
The power. Oh, okay. Oops. Let's preview these.
That sounds promising.
Yeah.
Cool. Why, yes, I did put up a poster of cute girls flexing. Let's not all act surprised at once.
Okay. Bulletin.
Treat yourself this Valentine's Day. Call Fred's snow removal. What the hell?
I mean, it's a bulletin board. What were you expecting?
I mean, who am I kidding? I totally would have gone to this tour. There's gotta be some 90s child out there looking for a nostalgia fix. Yeah, this place definitely needs an update.
Okay, so we can't fix the vent. Choose a campaign. Complete the radio show tasks. Oh wait, did I not choose? Oh, I didn't know. I'm dumb. I didn't know we could choose.
Can't.
I think it's gonna be the perfect city.
But it seems that you caught me at the right time. Pull up the chair, the next round is on me.
It would be really fun to reconnect with Mikey. It's been ages. But am I ready to GM a whole campaign again?
Why not?
Fuck yeah, I am.
Let's go.
Eventually, I'll need to get back in the booth.
Another phone call. Hold on. So I don't have a landline. I've never had a landline at this place, but I do have a VoIP phone, which is I have the VoIP software installed on my computer. And the nice thing about it is I also have the software installed on my phone, so I can do VoIP calls for myself.
Steph here.
Hey, are you the psychic?
Really?
Yeah, that's her.
You predicted I was going to dump Danny before I did it, right? So you're psychic.
You know what? For the sake of filling some airtime, sure. I'm a psychic. I foretell shit.
That's so cool. Okay, so my best friend for basically my whole life, Tara, and I both got into CU, but then I got into UC, which is my dream school. I know I'm always supposed to follow my dreams, but I'm so scared of what will happen if I go to school without Tara. She's my rock.
That's... Are you sure you want to talk about this with me?
Didn't we just go over this? Are you going to help me or not?
Okay.
That's way too
Just
much pressure.
give me a second. Damn. How do I tell this girl's future?
Ooh. It's a chance.
All right. What am I going to tell this girl? Oof. A 6 is not great news. So, what's my prediction?
Mortal enemies. Honestly, if you're calling some random stranger to we're gonna break this down. We're gonna go with dropout. I know that's mean, but chat, if you're calling some random radio host that you've never ever met before or spoken to before and asking them about advice about which school you should go to, things aren't looking good. Things are not looking good for your education.
Okay. I think I've got something for you. Ready?
Yes.
Okay. The good news is that you and Tara will definitely remain best friends. The bad news is that it's her fault you end up dropping out of college.
Boom.
Really? How?
Um,
Without her best friend nearby, Tara's judgment begins to falter. She joins in with a friendly group of agro-utopian poppy farmers, who are totally a cult.
have a Jamaican outfit.
Damn it, Tara.
Yep. So you, clearly vying for best friend of the century, quit school and moved to Bumble County, Wyoming to infiltrate the group and set her free. In the end, you regain one safe and grateful best friend. But no diploma.
I guess that's the cost of best friendship.
Hold me now.
All right. That's all I got. Hope it wasn't too brutal.
It was rough, but I think it'll help prepare me for the bumpy roads ahead. Thanks, Steph.
Welcome. E20.
I used to feel like something was missing if I wasn't rolling this around in my hand.
The yeah, those old was it, I think it was it Chloe? Was that the name of the that psychic you can like call? Had the Jamaican accent. Call me now. I think that was her name.
Eventually, I'll need to get back in the booth.
Do we have anything further to do here? Call Gabe. How do I call Gabe? Oh, we got another one. Oh, is this a ghost option? You can ghost people? Okay, that's interesting. What does this one do? No. Oh, ghost? Okay, that's what I want.
Unicorn hunters. Barking up the wrong tree, I'm afraid.
Hey, cutie. We're excited to get to know you. Sorry, who's we? Me and Brayden. One assumes Brayden is like your pet iguana? No, Brayden is my boyfriend. We're looking for a third. Did you read our profile? Oh. Cleo. Thank you, Miss Cleo. I was kind of close. I did, but must have missed that part. Well, interested? I gotta ask, what's the appeal? Why not? What do you mean? I've never really sat down and talked to anyone who dates as a couple. What's the appeal? It's fun. It's a good way to make friends. Plus, I'm bi, and I really love Brayden. So it's a way for me to express that part of me without excluding my favorite person in the world. I see.
Huh. You'll learn something new every day.
Still no. Fair enough. Okay, well that was... Right. Gabe. You're doing great. Give me a call towards the end of your shift for the debrief. Okay. Mikey. I opened it. I can't believe you found all this stuff. Still sorting through it. Sick. So thoughts? Gonna be awkward but fun. Heck yeah, let's play. Screw awkward. Sometimes things are awkward. Streaming is extremely awkward sometimes. I'm extremely awkward on streams. Screw that. We're gonna game. We're gonna game. It's been way too long. Straight up hype about murdering Elamon again. Classic, yeah. It was fun. When we got to play the D&D D match with Mikey and I'm blanking on the character names from these things. It'll pop in some random time. Hey. Thank you for the lurk. Thank you for the lurk. Why not? You only live once. Exactly.
Waiting right here on the
Be bold.
other side of town, where life is hard, but our love came.
I don't know what I'm supposed to do.
So if the new wears off of those satin sheets,
Do we need to read more ads? No, we read all the ads. Call Gabe. Oh, can we call Gabe from here?
Pretty sure the only other time I've used a landline was to call my cell phone. This is Haven's #1 indie rock playlist. Yeesh. Looks like I got here just in time.
To whom it may concern, I appreciate that Haven Springs has at its disposal a resource as special as KRCT. Not every town can boast its own independent radio station. However, your program leaves a lot to be desired. On Saturday, during what's supposed to be your classic rock block, you played Lonesome Ranch 3 times in a row. Lonesome Ranch is not a classic rock song. It's a 60-year-old country western single. And 3 times in a row? Did the DJ fall asleep? Please consider bringing in some new blood. Anyone who can name a release from the last 30 years or so will do. Cool. Oh. Riku. Wiggling.
I may have no clue what I'm doing, but the good news is maybe no one is listening anyway.
I'm not sure how we'd know if this is a radio station. It's not like radios would, I guess maybe a survey? The screen was so realistic for a second.
Oh my god, oh my god. Am I caller number 12?
Dude, this job you got me,
It's great.
turns out it's like 4 jobs simultaneously.
It's so
And
realistic.
I'm qualified for
So
maybe
HD.
3/4 of one? Why did I let you convince me to bullshit my way through that interview?
You know you're on the air, right?
No, we're not.
Avoid situations like these with puttoworkcolorado.com.
Oh, I guess we are.
Elevate your job prospects today.
Oof.
Rough first day, huh?
Maybe don't take cell phone calls inside the booth. Important safety tip. Honestly, like when I've gotten calls a few times while I'm on stream, like from work
Kind
or
Haven
something.
listeners,
I always-
today is the last day of June.
I mute my
and
mic,
that
but I
means
step
we've
out of the
got
room.
one more day to
Just in case.
celebrate Pride. One of my favorite promotions this month. Contribute to our Haven Pride mural and get 20% off the Silver Dragon dispensary. I'm told this discount is participation-based and will not depend on artistic ability. But, just in case, here's how you draw a rainbow. Start drawing a circle, then stop. More great music from queer artists coming down the pike. Hold up. I'm getting a vision of the future. It's me, answering your calls in just a few minutes. It's too damn hot to be... What's it called? Talking.
Yeah, I bet there's decent amount of equipment in that room. Oh, it's a little toasty. A lot of places don't have AC in Colorado. Not uncommon. One, because there's a lot of places they don't get that cold. A lot of times what you'll see is something called a swamp cooler. They probably don't have any ducting for that because it makes it really humid. You wouldn't want that in a booth or probably in a record store at all.
All right. The heat's no excuse. Better take this call. Hey, you're live. What can I do you for?
Hey,
Well, I think I might have screwed up pretty big with my son.
Why are you calling
Oh,
me?
okay. What
I guess we can
happened?
help.
You're gonna think I'm a real jerk. But my boy Grady sat me down yesterday and I guess the term you'd use is, he came out to me. And I could have handled it a lot better than I did.
All right. So go apologize.
What does that mean? You could have handled it better?
I'm curious, so I'm gonna
I
be
didn't yell at him
nosy.
or anything. I just shut down. I didn't know what to say.
Oof. That must have been rough for poor Grady.
Anyway, he loves your show, listens to it religiously, and I thought maybe I could put in a song request on his behalf. Just so he knows I hear him and I love him.
Okay, but go tell him.
Hey, everybody screws up sometimes, man. I'm proud of you for trying to make it better.
That's very kind of you.
Just maybe try to be on board from now on. Having a queer kid is an absolute blessing. I wish more dads acted like it.
Yeah, for sure.
What's the track?
It's Feelings by Haley Kiyoko. Grady played it for me right before he tried to talk to me. Said it was meaningful to him.
All right. Let me see if I can dig it up.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Pretty sure we've got that record somewhere in the back room.
Okay. I'll be
You liking today's show?
cell phone records. Let's find this a cat. Boulder, Colorado. That sounds far. So Boulder is a suburb of Denver. I'm pretty sure like we're pretty deep in the mountains. This user hasn't entered a tagline yet. Sorry. Also look very serious. And also I think you're just like really far away too. Sorry. Denver, Colorado. Butch comedian with bad hair and worse jokes. Sounds awesome. I didn't actually look and see where the other person was that we didn't swipe. Why not? Westminster. I don't know where Westminster is. Tagline is man. I don't know. I think there's a limit. I think we can only have a certain number of folks. So swipe left. I guess they're all pretty far away. I'll heal you if you tank for me. Excellent. Hey. Let's keep swiping though. Allie is just here to get to know people and make new friends. That sounds nice. Arvada, not long for this continent. That's interesting. For this continent. I've been told I smell like a new book. I don't really know what that means, to be honest. But you seem very, very sweet. Biker girl? I don't know. I think we want to get more Here we go.
Even if I had the money, I know a sucker's bet when I see one.
$17 for unlimited swipes. So yeah, that was our last swipe. So yeah, there's a limited number of people you can have in your. You can swipe right to. All right, so Fiona texted us. Let's start the convo.
What kind of opener do I want to use?
Simple hi. Heads up. I fall for theater girls. Digging the sword. You're a rare and precious breed then. You're not the first to tell me that. Shot in the dark. But do you play TTRPGs? Classic for a reason. But used to? It's been a minute since I played. Oh, bummer. Think you ever get back into it? Maybe. Yeah, we are. We know we are. If the opportunity arises, well, hey, if you ever need a playmate, I'm your girl. But, yeah, that sounded a little weird. I didn't mean it like in a sexy way. Reassure her or rib her a little. I kind of want to rib her a little bit, but she seems very kind of self-conscious. Let's back off. Let's bring it back. Never crossed my mind. Never. Sending me by like we're on a freaking dating app. Yeah, I just don't want to cross any boundaries. Yeah, that's good. So Haven Springs, kind of out in the boonies, huh? Population of only like 1,100. How do you know more about Haven Springs than I did? All the internet. Sorry, it's a habit of mine. I go down rabbit holes. Oh. We need how many browser tabs? How many open browser tabs? Don't ask me about my browser tab. I have like 500 of them. I go down crazy rabbit holes too. Without checking, do you know if you have more? I have more than 10. Oh god, it's probably like 50. Yep. Do you hate that? Nope, it's weird good. If anything, it's not weird. It's luckily that it's not even the full extent of my weirdness. Have you thought about moving to Denver? No offense. Dude, I was gonna, but we lost the bet. We did lose the bet. Should at least come visit. Think? Absolutely. Denver isn't perfect, but I think you'll have a good time. And it'll be exciting to meet you. All right. Visit Haven. I'm sort of in this play right now. We open this weekend and run for the next 3 weeks. Come to the play. Why not? I used to stage manage in high school. Oh my god. Let me check in with the director and put your name on the list. Sick, can't wait. Me either. Heart. All right, we did it. Answer 2 calls, complete record store task. Okay. Abe. Okay, here we go. Give it 24. No. So wait, explain this ending to me. Machine Cult? Yeah, dude. This movie makes no sense. No. I mean, lol. I mean, true. That's what's dope about it. But the dude's like, he feeds the baby to the machine. Why? He spends the whole movie trying to protect the damn baby. No, dude, it's like a metaphor. For what? It's not like one-to-one, it's tonal. It's about letting go of the feelings that you use to define yourself. That sucks, though. I agree. Do you like any normal movies? Not really. Gabe, group message first. Oh, this is some new. This is all new. This is all new. Holy crap. No, it's not. New from here. Charlotte says, okay, wait. I'm losing it. Gabe, I mean, you're dating me, so shut up, babe. This guy popped into my commissions inbox. Uh-oh. Wait, why? Uh-oh. Trust me, this story's gonna warrant an uh-oh. He's like, I want a portrait done of me and my wife. And I'm like, of course. Can you provide me with a picture of you two? And he says, oh, I'm not married yet. So I'm like, that's fine. Send me a pic of you and your fiance. He's like, I don't have a fiance. Now I'm starting to get like vibes, like weird vibes. Told you. So, okay then. Dude's like, I know what my future wife will look like. I saw her in a dream. Gabe, it's like, no, holy shit. But it gets weirder. Then he's like, I think $50 is fair price. And I told him no, but sorry, for a full color portrait, my fee is $200. I see where this is going. And this dude says, oh no, I mean, I think $50 is a fair price for you to pay me for letting you know about my visions of the future. I called it. I fucking called it. I feel like I'm going insane. So, are you gonna pay him the $50 you owe him more? I love Gabe. Is kiddo with his dad? Yep, just saw him off. How are you feeling? Oh, I'm okay. It gets a little lonely when Ethan's with Liam, but it's only a month. I'll survive. Like, yeah, you will. You're a total champ. But in the meantime, if you need a drinking buddy to pass the time, I can provide that service. You're a hero. Thursday. Sick. What's your poison? Wine, red, cheap, but not too cheap. Girl after my own heart. Right, Ryan. Hello, this is Ryan. Lucan. Hello, this is Steph. Gingrich. Haha. Well, now we have each other's numbers. I'm glad you're part of the gang. Nice to feel like I'm not third wheeling it with Gabe and Shar. Or we're both third wheeling it with Gabe and Shar. Damn. If only there were a word for another third wheel. Alright. Cell phone. Just use that. Read ad. Let's read some ads. Alright. Black Lantern.
KRCT is brought to you in part by our sponsors at the Black Lantern. It's been a brutally hot summer, so visit the Lantern and escape the heat with
New popsicles.
new popsicles. The kiddos can stain their tongues purple while you enjoy a round of darts and a cold one. And if that's not enough to get you in the door,
Pool tournament? I don't think there's much
the
of a
upcoming
bar.
4th of July pool tournament will. All are welcome to come, play, and lose money to Ducky. Hit up the Black Lantern today and tell them Steph sent you. Dang, I'm blowing up today. Should probably answer that call.
We need to find that record, though.
Thanks for calling in. You're on with Steph.
Yo, what up?
Oh, hit my camera.
Sorry, I don't know what that was.
What can I predict for you?
I am in serious need of some divine foresight.
Yeah?
I'm having my first girlfriend over for dinner with my parents next week.
Alright.
Dang. Big moment. Are your knees weak? Palm sweaty?
I feel like I'm about to throw up. Yes.
I can see why a prediction is in order.
Yeah, so if you could just tell me that dinner goes perfectly, that'd be great.
I will consult with Mother Fate. Be right back. And by Mother Fate, I mean my D20.
Right, let's roll this.
$17. You go, girl. All right, moment of truth. I don't want to give this kid bad news, but I don't want to get her hopes up either. I mean, the D20 seems optimistic.
All right, so let's see. Sorry. Dinner goes too well. Let's just say dinner goes well.
I'm getting an image of this family dinner.
Okay.
I'm seeing your parents telling embarrassing stories, bragging about your accomplishments,
Sounds good.
and
Misusing slang. Yeah.
misusing slang while trying to seem cool.
Here lies Olivia, tragically yeeted to an early grave by her parents.
All told, despite your embarrassment, the evening goes really well. In fact, your lady finds your parents' antics endearing and happily follows them after dinner to look at all your baby pictures.
Okay, all of this is exactly what I needed to hear. Thanks, Steph.
You bet. Good luck and thanks for your call. Maybe now I can start a new show. I'll call it the Dateless Dating Advisor.
So we need to find the record.
Nothing says high quality radio content like an obnoxious sound effects board.
Okay.
I bet I could use this on air.
I absolutely hate the soundboards that have like police sirens in them, especially when they're like so like far in the background, and it sounds like, you know. So I instinctively start looking around
Time
for
to
police.
deliver good music. From the storage room to the masses.
It kills me. It kills me.
I'll catch up with you eventually, Jen. Anyway, I still need to add the tally for last night's match. Man, that game was something else.
Oh, we can go back in time? Oh, we get to play? Okay, here we go. Here we go.
You're getting better. I might have to actually try this time.
Try all you want. This is my game.
Pride cometh before a fall, Stephanie.
Oh. Easy.
Whatever you do, don't think about Jed in a diaper.
Dude.
I said not to think about it. Goo goo gaga, Steph. Let me pour you a glass of my top shelf formula.
I'm not listening.
Well, Steph, where'd you go, damn it? I haven't developed object permanence yet.
Oh, damn. What happened, Gabe? I thought you were going to try this time.
Easy.
My hands were sweaty.
It's the poor craftsman who blames his tool.
Home sweaty.
My first victory on the board. Not gonna make a big deal. Don't want to jinx it.
Spaghetti. Oh, rip.
Well played, Gabe. Now, I will destroy you.
Rip. Miho, hello. Miho, welcome. How are you doing? How are you doing? An alert? Thank you for the alert. Thanks for stopping by.
I think specifically you have to look for like a David Hayter like voice. I wouldn't be surprised if a David Hayter voice is out there already. Right here. I'm winning. Where? There. Yes, there. There. God.
Thank you for the lurk. I appreciate it.
If Ducky doesn't pick up
That's
his
nice.
Bobby Darin album, I'm sacrificing it to the big band gods. Have I not unpacked my drums because I still feel guilty about leaving the band? Or am I just lazy?
Probably a little bit of both.
Sex, drugs, and original pressings. If Summer were a person, she would for sure listen to reggae, and I would for sure have a crush on her. Actual Haven teenagers buying
Baynor.
signed copies of Baynor is the most wholesome shit I've ever seen.
That's awesome.
Figuring out what should and should not go in this section is the most riveting part of my day.
Ooh, thank you, Gardner. Cat treats.
I thought cats were supposed to be low maintenance.
Snack time for Kitty. Do you want to give your feline friend a treat to earn their trust? For first-time owners, the most common mistake is trying to feed your cat on your terms instead of on theirs. Try placing your kitty's food or treats in a quiet, low-traffic area where they'll feel safe eating. Sounds reasonable.
Maybe a handful of these could lure the cat out of the walls. Where's a good spot to put these? Could drop a few treats there. Cats love windowsills, right? Or maybe over there? It's a nice quiet spot.
On the windowsill or in the corner? Let's do windowsill. Sounds like me, for real, for real. I feel like the windowsill would be the lower traffic area where the cat might be safe.
Consider it a peace offering. Been getting a lot of folks saying good for you about these, but not so many takers. Yum yum.
To get the cat on the wall.
All this labeling is giving me flashbacks to the thankless world of high school stage managing.
Let's see, okay. Oldies.
Say what you will about the 80s. Synth bass was a gift to humanity.
Was it? Gift.
No reason the story has to end here. Should I draw something else?
Necromancer. Ambush. Let's draw a necromancer.
Let's give these kids something worth running from. Nailed it.
There we go. I like how perfectly we like
Fewer,
matched his
yes,
style.
but so many remain. So very many.
Bargain bin.
When you're competing with the entire internet, you need to get aggressive.
Less than your streaming bill. I wouldn't get 8 free. Okay. Sheet music, huh?
Honestly,
Oh.
if this is as bad as Cautious seems to think it is, I'm dying to hear it. I could listen to that melody I've been tinkering with. Not bad, kinda sparse, but I dig it. Still feel like it's missing something though. Guess it needs a hook. But what kind?
Let's see. Something poppy. Something anthematic.
Maybe like a really anthemic hook. Something that makes you feel like you're putting your fist in the air.
Yeah. Ah.
It takes a lot of work to keep one step ahead of Elamon.
The tunnels in Chambers Gathering Hall. Drummer with a beanie. Hey folks, I need inspiration. My principal player is getting obscenely good at guessing where I've hid a mimic. Chest, pots, cabinets, weapons racks. He just always knows. So let me hear about your best mimics or traps in general. This is my one advice, okay? I once put a Lord Master of Gelshire. I once put a mimic in the last treasure chest of my campaign. Like, the literal last chest they found after vanquishing my big baddie, Undead Alchemist, trying to poison the world's mana stream. Wow, I highly recommend it. Needless to say, the party was pissed, but they never saw it coming. Walking Shadow Knight. Last year I made a quest-giving NPC turn out to be a mimic. His head split open into a bunch of teeth and everything. I probably broke a ton of more rules, but it was worth it. Mimics are lame. Use a cursed mirror and send them to the Shadow Realm. So satisfying. Alright, let's go to the storeroom. I feel like this whole section of the VOD is gonna get muted, unfortunately. Oh my gosh. That's okay.
Sweet.
Mouse trap.
Oh, mice? Okay, Mystery Wallcat. Time to earn your keep. Ooh, maybe it's time for a little record store archaeology.
And this
That
store is
must have been
huge.
Some party.
Toby's Music is now Rocky Mountain's record traders. Jazz, rock and roll, rhythm, blues, folk, country, and western. July 1st, 1968.
Oh, wow. Cradle Snack. I think my dad had their record. Gosh, I ran this place for a long time.
You're cordially invited to attend the retirement party of Kasha Sobeski, held at Rocky Mountain Traders, 2004, August 13th.
Oh, man. Better leave that here, or I'll be shaking it on the radio until I get fired. Oh, good. I was afraid we were gonna run out of boxes.
Yeah, this place is honestly just massive. This store is ridiculous.
I bet you've seen your fair share of bad haircuts, haven't you?
The fat lilies.
That's not even close to enough stickers.
Okay, valuables cage.
Free them! Great. That guy's request is locked in here. And instead of a combo, I have 4 drawings.
Dear future Dave, we had to change the lock combo so past Dave wouldn't slosh Irish cream all over these rare records. Ghost Star Eyeball Ice Cream.
Well, those drawings were meant to be a hint. Guess I should look around the store.
Okay. So don't feed the animal. Closure. Let's see. Where to look?
The great and noble Elamon has been through
Elamon.
many hardships. He's lost multiple limbs, died and come back to life who knows how many times.
12.
But through it all, Elamon has always counted on one thing. Friendship. The love and care of a cherished friend.
Wait, what? I mean, that's nice stuff, but you know Elamon fights alone. Always has, always will.
I'm talking about your sword.
Oh, carry on.
They call it New Eden, the greatest, most prosperous, most peaceful city in all the realms.
What's wrong with it?
Absolutely nothing. For in New Eden, crime is but a memory. Disease is but a myth. Pain...
Yeah, there's something seriously messed up with this place.
Scrounged up some great albums for KRCT Pride. I wish my personal collection was this lit.
Oh, sorry, I was muted for a minute there. Sorry about that. Let's see. Girl in Red. I think any of these are... Oh wait, there was a clipping there. Hold on. What does the clipping say? Crap. Hold on, let's go back and look at that clipping.
tell me a story of how when you were young. But that was then and this
Like
is now and what's done is
Dustin just now. That was
Local
weird.
micro celebrity declared cool as hell. Very attractive.
Nah, this is not related. Let's see. New DJ, Psychic Reviews Mountain Radio. KRCT, an independent radio station operated out of the Rocky Mountain Record Traders in Sleepy Haven Springs, has received an unexpected boost in listenership thanks to the audition of self-styled radio psychic Steph Gingrich. Founded in 1994, the station struggled to bring in new listeners for years, but Gingrich, who says she stumbled into radio prognostication on a total whim, has changed that. People like it when you let them play in the fantasy a little, says Gingrich. KRCT listeners' retention rates are up 20% since the new DJ's tenure. Okay. I thought that might be related to the secret code that we're supposed to find. Maybe the secret code is all we need. Maybe we don't need to find any other. No, I'm sure we do need to find some hints. Maybe it's in the room. Maybe the stickers.
That's not even close to enough stickers.
Probably not. Oh, wait. Is that an eye? Okay, what does it mean? If it tells us anything there. We don't have any powers. There's a dog.
It was genuinely my pleasure.
Dear Stuff, thank you very much for helping me sell my comic. I'm really happy that it's doing well. I couldn't have done it without you. Sincerely, Ethan. No. I don't want to be stuck on this part, unfortunately. So we'll probably... Oh, wait. Right? What does it mean? What does it mean? Love is blind, but you are beautiful. So...
Maybe I can guess the combination.
I doubt
There are
no.
only 100 gajillion possibilities.
No.
Damn it, past Dave.
Ghost, star, eye, ice cream. We're not supposed to leave the store. No, we're working over here. We can't leave.
Yum yum.
Yeah, we can't leave. We're working. Alright, I'm gonna goggle it, friends. I'm gonna goggle it because I don't want to be stuck on this too long. Wait, left bumper.
I wonder if these are supposed to connect to something in the store. Maybe records? Well, if Hungover Dave worked it out, I'm sure I can too.
Maybe records, but what records can we... These are all records that we... Oh, we could just search that. Never mind. These are all records that we put in, though, I thought.
Man, that guitar's seen some shit. like ghosts to me.
Okay. Battle in me. Great ruins. So.
Grabbing this for reference.
Okay. Oh, got a phone. Pop quiz, best video Nasty's album. Underground record, the popular record. We're gonna go with the underground record. Obviously. Gonna sound super pretentious, but they recorded a 7-inch back before they signed Coffin Lid and ISTG. That shit rips. Lies and Bad Intentions? Nah, but good pull. It's a super dumb name. Don't shoot the messenger. The monster is kinda also named Frankenstein, if you think about it. The monster is kinda also named Frankenstein, if you think about it. Super dumb name, but accurate.
Ugh. I set myself up for that one. I just won't mention the town.
Lifelong Coloradoan or fellow transplant? Lifelong, baby. Well, please don't kick me out. I'll have to discuss it with the Council of Colorado Lesbians, but you seem all right. Good to have someone in my corner. You? Oregon. Or Washington. Wait, isn't Arcadia Bay in Oregon? Pretty sure Arcadia Bay is in Oregon. I have family in Portland. Just a tiny town no one's ever heard. All right, Steph, if that's your real name, I'll let you keep your secrets this time. Not a secret, I promise. Just don't want to bore you to death. I'm a gay punk in a mountain town where the coolest thing that ever happens is the occasional bar fight between ski bros. I can deal with boredom. Well, maybe I don't want to bore myself to death then. Gosh, you're super fun to talk to. I'm doing that thing I do again. You're also fun to talk to. Doing what thing? What thing? I don't think that's the right answer, but I'm curious. Ugh. Developing an unreasonable, powerful crush on someone within minutes of meeting them and literally all the time. I guess it's only fair to give you a heads up. You're not the first person I've done this with. It's a thing with me. If you can't hang with that, I absolutely get it. Just let me know and I'll try to dial it back. I can hang. Got a little crush on us already. You are super intense crushes, kind of the point of this app. You sure? I don't want to scare you off. Crush away. Party A hereby consent. Stop texting to being crushed upon to whatever degree of intensity Party B deems appropriate. Oh, hey, were you at Denver Pride this year? So I don't drive, I also work all the time, so I missed it. How was it? Good fun, but it's not like that fun. Definitely overrated. You didn't miss anything. Yeah. It's okay. I really want to know. Give it to me straight. You're gonna make the obvious joke or should I? Well, give it to me gay then. I mean, you know, pride is pride. The parts that rule, the parts that suck. Tell me the parts. Do we want to know what sucked or what ruled? What ruled? Tell me about the parts that ruled. Let me live vicariously through you. Let's see. There were plenty of good bands that set up on the steps of the Capitol. We snuck some flasks past security, so we didn't have to pay $10 for a beer. Went to a pretty cool drag kind of show, or drag king show, and now I think I kind of want to be drag. But other than that, the beautiful weather, and the rare sensation of overwhelming safety and community, a total snooze. I guess I looked out. You should probably get ready for work. It's been super, or I should probably get ready for work. It's been super cool to get to know you. Too bad you live so far away. It's like, what, 2 hours from here to Haven Springs? Let's go for it. You know what? Fuck it. If you wanted to grab some coffee sometime, I'd find a way to make it down. I'd really like that. Sure, you don't mind. Violet, we are the inheritors of a legacy of lonely gays driving hours to meet up with one another. This is my duty to those who've come before. Your reverence for our noble heritage has inspired me. If you'd prefer, I don't mind driving up to Haven. Yeah, come on. Come on by, gamer. Then you should totally visit. Haven Spring rules. I think you like it here. Okay then, it's a date. We did it. We did it. Right. I was making this way too complicated. I thought that we did all this curating, so I wouldn't think that the
I hate that I actually find this funny.
Boom. Thanks, I vape. I thought we curated all this stuff, so I wouldn't think that we would the clues would still be here. Because this is like all like Western music or country.
Those shades are undeniably star-shaped.
When I say jump,
could be useful.
Okay.
Now, if that's not an ice cream cone, I've been very confused my whole life. Taking this to look at later.
Okay, one more thing.
I spy with my little eye. 5, eyes? Borrowing this for a minute. That's all 4 records. Watch your back, combo lock.
Easy. First try.
So, something hidden in these is supposed to get me in there.
Okay.
Better get code cracking. Now, if that's not an ice cream cone, I've been very confused my whole life.
Hot Sam, don't cry.
Those shades are undeniably star-shaped. Those look like ghosts to me. I spy with my little eye. 5, eyes?
Okay, 5, so that's it. So 5 eyes. So number 5. 2 ghosts. 4 stars. 5 eyes. Okay. And 3 ice cream scoops. So 3 ice cream scoops, 4 stars, 2 ghosts, 5 eyes. Okay, so it is ghosts.
Let's pop this bad boy open.
Okay, so 2 ghosts. Oh, we want to go the other way. 2 ghosts, 4 stars. 5 eyes. And 3 ice cream scoops. Oh, stop. Hey,
Finally,
geniuses.
I can destroy Mordor and get on with my day. Oh, awesome.
Big
Here
brain.
it is. This Grady kid has good taste.
Feelings. Alright, we got our record.
I can finally get back in the booth and play this record, if anyone still cares.
We did it. Big brain.
make sure I've read all 3 ads today.
Okay. Rocky Mountain Gazette, Avalanche Ice Cream.
Let's take a quick ad break, kind Haven listeners. Are you tired of only getting news about big towns far away? Then you must not be reading the Rocky Mountain Gazette. The RMG's reporters are so local. That they're in your apartment, right behind you, right now, eating your snacks.
Eating my
And
Fruit
as
Loops.
locals,
How dare.
these reporters
Care about what you care about.
care about the things you care about. They walk your streets, shop your shops, curse at the same pothole you curse at.
Eat my Fruit
If you
Loops.
want world-class, fair journalism, look no farther than your own backyard. The Rocky Mountain Gazette. And now, a message from our sponsors. The quality folks at Avalanche Ice Cream know just how much Haven Springs loves ice cream. Haven loves ice cream so much that Avalanche has
More than 50 flavors.
more than 50 flavors. Just thinking about that many is giving me brain freeze. That's Avalanche Ice
That's a lot
Cream.
of flavors.
Best treats this side of the Rockies. That was the last thing I needed to do on the radio. I'll still have to pack up the pride decorations, though.
Okay. Yeah, this whole VOD, this whole portion of the VOD is gonna be like just muted.
Guess when I'm done procrastinating, I'll go get that box ready to hold the decorations. This place looks great. All good things must come to an end. Izzy bought this for my kitchen table. Our first pride together.
Yoink.
Cheers.
You look happy.
Just thinking about last week when the waiter came over and we stopped holding hands just in case. Fuck. It feels good not to worry about shit like that.
Holding hands. How
Even just
very
for one
rude.
weekend.
Yeah, one little oasis in the year
How to
where
take
you
a
don't
nap?
have to feel like it's
The
you
song kinda
versus the
rocks.
world.
Yeah. This
Eventually,
VOD's
I'll
gonna
get
get
this
entire.
hanging over my drum set again.
That's okay.
Happy Pride, Seattle! Real quick, thank you guys so much for coming out tonight to support the LGBTQIA youth shelter.
Also, I just want to say, holy shit!
Hope you got a good
You
nap,
all have
though.
made this the best Pride ever. Literally ever.
We have one more. This song is called Compton Cafeteria.
1, 2, 3, 4.
So the balloons will stay. But booster.
Every time I look at this, I feel part of something.
Why do we celebrate? Why is it so important? For generations, we have had to live in hiding or reject who we are in order to protect ourselves. To this day, queer people live in fear. That is why we celebrate, to show the world that we exist and that we are not ashamed. We are proud. Just having the courage to be here, to be yourself in this world, that is an act of rebellion, of resistance.
I want to be her.
Same.
Cool.
I love these so much. Our lettering was on point. Isn't it weird? The event we look forward to all year basically boils down to sitting around on the grass all afternoon.
I mean,
And spending way too much money.
And meeting cool people.
And recharging my entire soul.
Word.
All right, signs are dry. Let's go.
Scoopy uppy these pins.
People are always afraid to take the ones Chloe made.
Check out all these booths pretending they give a shit about us for 1 month out of the year.
Oh, I know.
Come on, it's hilarious. We care so much, we made our logo into a rainbow.
We're committed to hassling everyone, straight or gay.
Would you two ladies like to become proud new credit card holders?
I'm gonna go mess with her.
No, don't. Chloe, I swear to God. Guess that's everything. But the flag on the front door.
I remember in college,
A souvenir from the
credit
best
card
cousin
hustles. They were so bad.
There's so many flags. I have no idea what any of these mean.
Genderqueer pride, bi pride, pan pride, lesbian pride, bear pride, I think.
I look like a normie. I should have worn something cooler.
Stephanie, you look just like a 14-year-old homo at your first pride, just like everyone else here once was, and they all think you're adorable. You don't need to try. You're exactly where you belong.
But yeah, they had
What the hell am I doing here?
I remember the first credit card hustle that they, try to get you signed for a credit card is, we're in college, so the rep would get a student to, you pay them $20 or whatever. You can go around on campus and advertise a free free pizza if we signed up for a credit card. Like we go into Pizza Hut, we'd fill out the application, and if we fill out the application, then we
You
we
can
get
talk
free
to me,
food.
right? About anything.
So it's so bad.
If there was something to talk about.
It's just, you haven't been yourself lately. You're working crazy hours, dodging calls. We're your family. We're here for you, you know?
Citizens of Haven, do not touch those dials. I have a jam-packed show for you, going all night long. Of course, I'll keep playing you the dopest music in all the land. Of course, I'll answer your calls and your futures. And, of course, I'll update you on the saga of the record store Devil Cat and my futile attempts to tame her savage heart. But first...
Mikey.
But first, another track.
I need to call back Mikey, though.
Okay, work mode, go.
Yes, it hurt. Colorado Springs. Yeah, I bet that hurt a lot. Not as much, not so much a gym rat as a gym weasel. Let's not let's not waste each other's time. Okay. Who put the ram in the Ramalanga Ding Dong? I don't know what that means. Check out my synthwave. Keep swiping. User has an entered tagline. I'm Keg. I am Groot. Tagline. Tagline.
Fuck you, app.
All right. Hey, yo, she already messaged us? Oh, wait, no, she didn't. Oh. First off, let's see. First off, I'm trans. Don't be weird about it. I'm a student and I make synthwave music. Mostly. I just like to watch cartoons. So who put the bop in Bop She Bop She Bop? Good question. Let's see.
Get it together, Steph. Best foot forward.
Make the first move. Wait for her. Let's make the first
Man,
move.
what do I even say?
Ask about her music. Ask about her music. Obviously. What style of music do you make? Oh God, you're gonna think I'm so pretentious. Try me. It's like part way between EDM and experimental bedroom synth pop. It does sound pretentious. Should we be does it really actually sound pretentious? It doesn't sound pretentious. Aw, thank you. I'm playing in Fort Collins next weekend. You should come. I would, but I'm working all weekend. Can I ask you, STH, shoot. Did you used to be in a band? Was. What so? Two-piece, kind of plucky, kind of alt, drugstore makeup. That's it. Holy shit, I saw you in SLC at Atomic Decay. That's crazy. What are the odds? Yeah, what are the odds, honestly? Should we ask about how she liked the show? That's so what'd you think? You were good. Had like an immediate crush on your guitarist. Introduce you, but we're not really on speaking terms. Sorry to hear that. Anyway, what if I'm talking to you, not her? So, what are you up to these days? No more band? Um, DJing at a radio station. Yeah, get to force my musical taste down everyone's throat, which is pretty sick. The dream. Well, I should get going. It was cool talking to you. Your band was really good. Let's just say goodbye. She's got to go. See you around. Mikey, hit me up. Dude, you got me kind of worried, and I really want to talk to you. Especially since tomorrow is, well, you know what tomorrow is. Hit me up. Thank you. Oh wait. Happy Pride stuff. Thank you. I'm doing my best to keep the spirit alive. Yeah, not a massive LGBTQIA scene in Haven Springs. Dang, look at you. You got all the letters right. I do try. Alright, task list. What do we need to do?
Same shit, different day.
Read all ads, answer at least 2 colors. Where are the ads at? Give me my ads. Oh, why is it all shredded up? Oh, the cat. Lemonade. Lemonade, hello, hello. Hope you're good. Welcome back. Welcome back. Doing good. Yeah, we finished the main story, so we're just doing the we're doing the prequel story. So yeah, all is well. Welcome in Lemonade and Lemonade. Oh, I should say, I mean, welcome back, Lemonade. You were here earlier. How was your stream? A lot of fun. Played Rain World. Here, Alex. Yo. Jay the Fox. I'm glad it was a relaxed stream. This game is also super vibey, so it's been a very relaxing stream to be me as well. I'm from Sir Lemonade Street. Welcome in. We're just finishing up some Life is Strange True Colors. I've been adoring this series. It's choose your own adventure book style game. But welcome in, everyone. Hello, my name is Tima. I'm a 2D streamer, a variety streamer. Been streaming a lot of these types of choose your own adventure games, but also on occasion stream some Phasmophobia, some Risk of Rain, some Sea of Thieves, a few other games. Yeah, we're having a pretty chill stream as well. Thank you again for the raid. Appreciate it. Good to see you back. The black. So we gotta read these ads.
Kind Haven listeners, by now you've heard me talk about everything the Black Lantern is famous for. Great food, great beer,
radio store ads,
great service, and great atmosphere. So what are you waiting for? One more reason to go? Then consider
dinner hour? Happy hour?
Happy hour, right? Yes, happy hour, where the already great food and beers are even cheaper, but only for an hour. What a deal. And just when you thought it couldn't get any better, you can now look forward to
live music, live lobsters. I mean, we're as far away as the coast as we possibly
live music
can be.
On Monday evenings, or maybe Sunday evenings. If you show up on Sunday and there's no music, that's how you'll know it's on Monday. Drop by today and tell them Steph sent you.
Jet, hello. Hello. 69? Nice.
Hey, you're on the air with Steph.
Hey, all right. Thanks for taking my call.
Don't thank me yet. What can I predict you for?
Yeah, no worries. I'm trying to figure out what's happening here. Oh, I see. AI is taking over your TTS. No. They warned us this day would come. It kind of reminded me of that scene. No, the scene, have you seen the movie Bruce Almighty? It's a silly movie where Morgan Freeman plays God and Jim Carrey is like just I think like a company man at like I can't even remember where he works. But anyways, God wants to take a vacation, so he bestows Jim Carrey with the powers of God while God goes off and takes a vacation. And yeah, in one scene, one of his like rivals is like a newscaster or something like that. He works in a broadcast studio, and like he makes him like just like say a bunch of gibberish for like 2 straight minutes. It's actually really hilarious. But it sounded like a lot like that. That's what popped in my head for some reason. Oh, was it Evan? Was it Evan Almighty? Oh no, yeah. It was Evan. I think it was Evan. I think. Or was that scene from? I thought it was from Bruce Almighty. It might be from Evan Almighty. I can't remember. Morgan Freeman is always the voice. Yeah, he's got a very he has a very impressive voice, a very lovely, rich baritone voice, or bass voice. I love Morgan Freeman. Anyways, welcome in, Sir Lemonade. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, Jet. Hope everybody's having a lovely Saturday. It's Bruce Almighty. Yes, Steve Carell is Evan. Yes. That's right. Yeah, those Steve Carell and Jim Carrey are. They got some. And that's who then becomes Evan. Yes. Yep. You are right. Hello, everyone. Oh, you know what? I didn't even see that. I didn't even realize that was a cheer of 69 bits. Thank you for the cheer. Thank you for the bits. I just now noticed that that's what that was. Oh my gosh. My brain is smooth. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Thank you. Did I miss anything else? Got the raid, got the bits. Thank you, everyone. We're finishing up Life is Strange. Let's get back into it. We got a phone call.
Well, I don't know. I'm out here for a 3-week stay in the Firewatch Tower outside of town. I was actually just kind of hoping to chat with someone.
Firewatch Tower? 3 weeks alone?
Dang. 3 weeks alone in a little box? I thought I was a boss for surviving 6-hour shifts in mine.
What can I say? I'm a level 90 loner. How about yourself?
Probably closer to like level 10. All right, fireman. Since this is still a fortune-telling show, how about this? You can tell me my fortune.
Well, I'm no radio psychic, but I'll do my best. What would you like to know?
What are the odds I end up being alone forever?
Okay. Is this a fear or an aspiration?
Fear. Definitely.
Well,
We've been
it's
hitting
the
that.
natural endpoint of my current trajectory.
Been hitting that
And
dating
I guess
app
if I'm
hard.
gonna end up there, I want it to at least be on purpose.
I don't have a crystal cootie catcher or whatever to look into.
A what now?
But I can tell you this. Getting away from everyone is the easy part. Sometimes it's even too easy.
True.
Yeah, I know all about that.
I thought you might. So I learned this the hard way, but the idea of being alone can be a lot more enticing than the reality. And too often, the people who want to be alone real bad, they're the ones who end up calling into radio shows just to hear a stranger's voice.
But that wasn't really a fortune, was it?
Ah, you got me. I'll have to do better next time. Thanks for the chat.
And thank you for listening to KRCT.
Nice.
Same shit, different day.
Let's see. We need to read more ads. Let's see. Grimleys. Who's Grimleys?
KRCT is proudly sponsored by Grimley's Auto
Repairs, I guess? I don't know.
Repairs. Grimley's Auto Repairs. Haven Springs' most trusted name in automotive service. Let's talk about Grimley's record.
Cool dude. Yeah, he was a cool
They've
dude.
proudly served our community for
the love of it?
the love of the game. Which game? The car game. The community game. Name a game. They love it. And that's why they're in this business. So if you or someone you love is a car, you owe it to yourself to check out Grimley's. Here's an offer from our most loyal sponsors, Avalanche Ice Cream.
Ice cream. Open on Halloween. It better be.
Avalanche will be open on Halloween. So, if mom stuffs a coat under your princess dress, know that you can swing by Avalanche and stick your sweaty face in the freezer. They'll be giving out free cones to anyone.
And a costume? Who does the Monster Mash? I'm gonna say Monster Mash.
Who does the Monster Mash? Yep, just right
I like
there
how
in
we're
the store.
just, like,
mash it up, get a free cone. Anyway,
giving away other
check it out.
people's
Still got chores to do in the store. Better head out there.
It's kind of cool this is named Wavelength and, you know, we're a radio. Like, I get it now. I get it.
I stuck the chore list on my laptop. Let's see what still needs doing. Let's see what I have left.
Shelve
Oh,
comics around
All of
listening
it.
station. Clean up trash in the back room. Shelve new albums in the new release section. Find the CDs requested in Andy's email. Okay.
All right, just a few chores left.
Oh, we got a phone call. Run.
Whispers in me. Let it out. Let it go.
You're on with Steph.
Ah, yes. Okay. I need your help. I'm in trouble with HR.
HR?
What did you do?
What did you do now?
I screwed up. I was chatting with my coworker about the gym. We were talking about leg day, and she said she wanted to work more on her lower body.
Uh-oh.
Here it comes. What did you say?
I said her butt was fine as is, and she shouldn't worry about it, which was dumb.
Uh-huh. Did you also call her toots and compliment her on her gams?
It's not like that. We're friends. It was just a slip of the tongue, and now it's all blown out of proportion. I'm not that kind of guy, really. But now I'm freaking out. Can you tell me what will happen with HR?
I'll see what I can do.
Let's get the D20. Predict this man's future.
10, the most nothing number on the die. A conversation with HR. Not much to go on from the dice roll. So, what do I think this guy deserves?
We'll give our guy a second
Ready
chance.
to face the music?
Let's just get it over with.
You sit down with HR in a hard plastic waiting room chair next to a Hang In There poster from the 80s.
Mm-hmm.
For 45 tense minutes, they drill you on every word of your company's sexual harassment policy, ultimately deciding that you need to apologize to her.
Are you sure? Because she laughed and said thanks. It was our coworkers that decided to make a big deal out of it.
Really, dude?
I'm sorry. It's just everyone's acting like I'm some sort of a creep all of a sudden.
I mean...
Okay, relax. No one is calling you a creep. I know you weren't trying to make her uncomfortable, but you clearly did.
Yep.
So instead of telling some radio DJ that you screwed up and you're really a nice guy, why don't you prove it and apologize to her?
There you go.
Yeah. You're right.
Exactly.
Please direct any further questions to your HR rep. Thanks for the call.
Yeah, HR is not going to probably sit you down for 45 minutes. They might talk to you for like 10 minutes. And then they're going to assign you a bunch of stupid WBTs and stuff like that. And, yeah, you do it again, you get fired. But don't do that.
I left her on red like a week ago. Damn it, Vi. Why do you have to make it complicated?
So, what are we, Steph? Is this the dating app? Respond, put off. Let's respond. I don't like leaving people hanging like that. Hey, I'm so sorry. I've been really busy. I shouldn't have just disappeared like that. You just suddenly got busy right when I tried to have a conversation with you about our relationship. Didn't we just have coffee once? I should not have responded. But also I should say, hey, okay, well, we're here now. So what's your answer? What are we? No. No, we're gonna say no. I just ask though, what is it you think I need you to be? Well, thank you for being honest with me. I don't think we should have. I don't think we should talk for a while. I hope you figure some shit out. Okay. I mean, I'm pretty sure we just had coffee once, so that doesn't really account for a relationship. That's an acquaintance. Gonna head out. Have a good time. Have a good stream. Thanks for the raid. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for stopping by earlier as well. Appreciate that. Have a good rest of your weekend. But yeah, we had coffee, I think, once. I don't think that doesn't really warrant that kind of energy. Oh, there's a dead mouse. Did the cat kill the mouse and left it for us?
Damn, Ninja Cat. I just filled this up. Backseat bingo. Why does that sound familiar?
Take care, Lemonade. All right, we got the necromancer. We got a castle on fire.
There's more.
It's all a painting. The kids are wanted.
Looks like some vigilante justice to me. Let's see what Ethan does with that.
Oh, we can open the mystery box. Nice. Is it locked? It's gonna be locked. No.
Holy shit. Like, Kasha?
Kasha, Captivating Kasha, a song from the smash hit musical Backseat Bingo.
Can't afford them yet. You can't just let customers pluck up all the good stuff. The campaign's kind of on hiatus right now. The campaign's kind of on hiatus right now. Violet gave this to me on our first date. Kinda made up for missing Pride. At least at the time.
Let's see.
Oh shit. I need to give this back.
Oh, this is that's Gabe's bike. Thanks.
I should probably stop sourcing my daily caloric intake from this table.
Yeah, gamer.
No matter how many times I clean it, I can't get rid of the smell. Hope the last person who used this remembered to clock out. We can't afford 15 years of overtime. Of course Fiona wanted to be a bard. Of course she did.
Kingdom and Caverns. Fiona, half-elf bard. Huh.
Fiona was amazing in this. Found this just dumped in a corner. I'm hoping the wiring's still good.
Oh, we need to take out the trash. Did a mouse do that? Take out the trash, gamer. Why are you letting it sit around? Or did the cat do that?
They found her body in the junkyard. Like fucking trash.
Oh my god, Chloe! Where's Chloe?
Wait.
It's fine. Don't need to deal with it right now.
I beg to differ. I seriously beg to differ. I mean, this trash is so toxic. This trash is so toxic, it killed a mouse. What else do we need to do? We need to find indie CD, stock new releases, reshelve the comics.
As long as bands keep putting out actual records, I'll keep trying to sell them to actual customers.
Look at all these customers.
Still amazes me that we now sell comics. Props to Thanor for drumming up so much interest.
Resumes.
We haven't exactly been getting the cream of the crop for this job opening.
Let's see, the resume. J. Lowell, 42 West Herald Street, Haven Springs, Colorado. I'm the kind of guy that when people talk to me, I make them feel like $1 million. I listen to a lot of music, also on the radio. If you hire me as a DJ, you won't regret it. Let's see, work experience. Camp counselor, 2 to 3 years. 2 or 3 years. Which is it, 2 or 3? When you when you write a resume, make it accurate. Like, if you're in your 3rd year, it's generally like if the 3rd year of your employment just started, then you generally want to say 2 years experience. If you're a good way into your 3rd year, you want to say 3 years of experience, or better yet, just give the dates. So if this is I think this is 2018. So if you're a camp counselor for the last, since 2015, just say camp counselor 2015 to present, and then you're not like giving this weird wishy-washy answer. Canary Cafe delivery guy. Dogs. Not about being a ride-share driver for a while. I don't know why you would share that. Thoughts about working is not the same thing as working. So, I mean, I wouldn't even, I was a ride-share driver. That's totally cool. If you weren't, then don't put it in your resume. I write songs too. Skills, listening to music, that's not a skill. Talking about music, that's not a skill. You might say that you might talk about the kind of music you listen to, and how, if this is a cover letter, how that would help you in this job. CPR, that's not a bad thing. Put down. Yes, maybe like you probably want to put down like what kind of first aid training you have. Whatever else you need, references, your aunt, your friend, your supervisor, do not contact. Then don't put it on the resume. Yeah, this is a really bad resume.
Definitely getting this one framed.
Don't put a contact down that you don't want people to contact.
I've lost 20 years of lower back functionality using this goddamn relic.
Don't know what to tell you. Get a better rake.
gotta grab this from the CD section.
All right. CD hold request. Andy34@whomail.com. Andy Maniac. CD hold request. Hello. I was hoping to put a CD on hold with you guys. It's New Apocalypse Red album. I just want to be sure I get a copy. Thank you so much, Andy. Hello, Jay. Hello, hello. Welcome in. Thank you for the 50 bits. Have to drive, but wanted at least to drop that off real quick. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Have a safe drive to wherever you're heading to. Thank you for the bits. We're having a little rave.
I'll be right back. I'll be right back.
Okay.
So sorry, that's not.
It's pretty fucking
Yo. Thank you for the 45 more bits. Wait, is that what that? Thank you. Appreciate it. Welcome in and have a safe trip wherever you're heading to.
Wow, I really don't want to do any of this.
Hope everyone's having a lovely weekend. I
Found it.
I really love this game franchise.
Come on, Gingrich.
Oh, had a phone call. I don't even think we need to take another phone call, but we're going to anyways. Right now, I must drive back home, get some food, stare at Silent Hill Homecoming for the Feist's first Silent Hill game. We got connected with and feared. It has now been returned to your possession. All right.
Thanks for calling
Drive's not far.
KRCT. You're on with Steph.
Hey. Hi. This is my first time calling, so sorry if I get it wrong.
Hey, don't worry. There's no way to get it wrong. Just tell me what's on your mind.
Right. Thanks. Well, I played on my high school soccer team last year, since all the rec leagues here stop at age 16.
Yep.
And this girl on the team is just, I don't know, the worst. Like, I know I'm awkward sometimes. I'm not like a cool girl, but that's no excuse for her to torture me like she does.
It's true.
I don't want to stop playing. Soccer is the only thing I've ever really been good at. I guess what I want to know is, I want to stand up for myself, but will that turn out well? Or should I just call it quits now?
That legitimately sucks.
You gotta stand up for yourself.
Let me see what I can see.
I mean, if you stand up for yourself and it fails, then you still have the option to quit, right? Don't quit. Don't quit. There's somebody else.
Boom. 16.
Crushing it.
Bullies are the worst,
They suck.
especially when they ruin something you love.
Yep.
What do I tell her?
So quick story time. I had actually I had a boss that was a bully. Not really a bull. Well, yeah, no, kind of a bully. And was really undermining me. And I liked the place I was working. I liked my coworkers. I liked working there. I really did. And so many people told me, "Oh, you have a toxic boss. You should quit. You should just quit." And it's like literally, this is I don't know, a large company, but by no means a small company. And it's like, well, one person doesn't like me. One person in all this company doesn't like me. Why should I quit? I mean, they're my boss, so yeah, it has a big impact on your day to day. But ultimately, I'm not going to quit just because one person doesn't like me. And eventually, before too long, they ended up quitting anyway, so it all worked out. But yeah, I was like, man, if I can't tolerate one person not liking me, I'm never going to be able to find a job that I can survive in. Like if the criteria is that everyone has to get along. So that's one thing it kind of taught me. It's like everyone's not going to get along, and it sucks when it's your boss. But wherever you work, wherever you go to school, whatever activities you're doing, bands, choir, whatever, soccer, any kind of athletic or extracurricular or work, you're always going to find someone who just ain't it. They're just not gonna pass that vibe check. You can't have the criteria be that everyone needs to like you in whatever it is you're doing, because that's never ever gonna happen. So yeah, you're gonna have to stand up for yourself, everyone. I'm not saying you need to go to blows with people. You need to start boxing. You need to start fighting. But yeah, just know that you're gonna have to stand up for yourself. There's gonna be people out there that are naysayers. You know, if you're streaming, if you're out there streaming, you're gonna have people come in. You're gonna have people come in and be wild, and you're gonna get hate rated eventually. You're gonna get bot rated. You're gonna have people try to ruin your stream, ruin your day. So just know that whatever it is you're doing, you're gonna run into these people. So you got to be able to stand up for yourself. Unfortunate, but it's just how it is. There's stinky people.
Roll pretty high.
Shut her down. Become friends. I'm gonna say shut her down.
All right. Ready to hear your future?
Yeah. What is it?
For a while, all you can do is hang on, and it sucks. She puts you through hell. But one day after practice, you find her
crying behind the bleachers,
bawling her eyes out behind the bleachers. And despite yourself, you can't help but ask her what's wrong. Before long, she's spilling her whole life story.
Yeah.
All the little hurts she carries with her. And you realize they're a lot like yours.
That sounds almost impossible.
No bully iceberg is going to sink
you
your
keep thinking
Titanic.
that,
Exactly.
even as your conversation stretches past the 2-hour mark. Eventually, the two of you become inseparable, and your bond strengthens the team.
I mean, sounds nice, but I kind of don't buy it, you know? No offense.
Well, if it helps, I've been there.
Really?
Yeah. Middle school, high school, I thought I'd have to move away to make it stop. Kids like this girl of yours have a nose for what makes you different.
Yep.
They sense weird and they get their claws out. But if you figure out what makes you weird and embrace it, arm yourself with it, you take it out of their hands and into yours. They're left with no ammunition. For me, it was coming out. For you, who knows? But whatever makes you weird is also what makes you a badass. Trust me.
Thanks, Steph. That does help.
And
a lot.
the funny thing
You're
is,
welcome.
I kind of gave
And
that
thanks for
advice
calling.
because I felt that that was the right thing for the game. That would not be my advice. Yeah. Pause champ here for a minute. That would, and that's actually one thing I tried with my boss. I tried everything I could to make them like me. I try to be their friend. I try to be the best like worker I could possibly be. I try to outshine everyone, and I tried to be, anything they asked for, I jumped, and I worked myself really, really hard for this person. Really hard for this person. And they just didn't like me. You can't make people like you. So then once I realized that they just were not going to like me, I completely disengaged from them and said, you know what? You can't completely disengage from your boss completely, but I stopped trying to make them like me. I stopped trying to be their friend. I wasn't rude to them or mean to them, but I was the minimum amount of cordial you needed to be to not trip any decorum of the workplace. I was minimally I communicated them at a minimal aspect. I never responded when they ribbed me sometimes because sometimes they get one below the belt. Didn't even acknowledge any buttons that they pushed, even when they did push my buttons. And I just stopped caring what they think. And yeah, it kind of was a body blow to them. They had the only power that they had over me was they could fire me potentially, but that's not, at a larger company, that's actually not that easy to do. You need justification because the company has put money into me as an employee. So you can't just fire people that you don't like. So so the other thing they could do is stunt my career to an extent, which they did do. And yeah, that's really all the power they had was to stunt my growth in my career at this company a little bit, not a whole lot. Because other people in leadership liked me, thought I did good work, and yeah. So I mean, in the grand scheme of things, it sucked. Not that big of a deal. So yeah, I wouldn't say that you need to go out and become friends with your bullies. It doesn't always work. Sometimes it does, but a lot of times it doesn't work. And a lot of times bullies are just projecting their insecurities on you. They have insecurities about something and they project that insecurity by highlighting any vulnerability that you have that makes them feel stronger, makes them feel more secure. So rather than dealing with their own insecurities, they try to highlight the insecurities of other people to make them feel like they're in a better position. Yeah. It's real stinky. I got the CD already.
Been a while since I've worked on my song-ish thing. I've been tinkering with this one for like half a year, and I still don't know what it's supposed to be. I like it, though, so far.
Don't forget to hydrate, chat. Gross. My water bottle was like sitting right next to, like I had to lean it up against my laptop, my tablet. It's gotten quite warm. Ugh. I don't really mind room temperature water, but lukewarm water that's slightly above room temperature. Ugh.
It might sound pretty dope with a breakdown, right? Oh, and a vocal track.
Let's see, triumphant breakdown, arc breakdown. Let's go for triumphant.
Maybe I'll really bring that epic victory vibe in the breakdown.
Sorry, I'm a bit congested. The weather here has been changing. It's been going from like really pleasant, like 70s, 80s degrees, down to below freezing, and it's just been
It's gonna be a lot of work, but
going back and forth.
I'm on a roll now.
Killing me. So sorry for the sniffling.
No, Ryan, they mean remaining players who also hatched a dragon egg. Duh.
Secrets of the Dragon Den. If 2 or more players hatch a dragon egg card at the same time, the player with the most dragon egg cards may summon the Elder Dragon first. If that player cannot pay the mana cost, the Elder Dragon visits the remaining players in descending order of dragon egg card held. The rules are pretty darn clear. I demand a rematch. Are you ready?
So glad I decided to hang on to this monstrosity.
Or laser disc. Y'all know about laser disc. Hot Dog Man's being crushed. Somebody help. Laser disc was a technology.
This filled up like a week after I printed a new one.
It came out
one of those
around.
good problems.
It was basically like a pre-DVD type technology. That there were huge platters. They were like not the full size record size, but slightly smaller than a full size record, and it was just basically like a DVD on a big huge disc. It was interesting. You see them a lot in schools. Yeah. Dog Man, no.
Can't believe this was gathering dust in the back, when it could have been gathering dust out here.
What else do I need to do?
Wow.
Sell comics
really
around,
don't wanna
clean
do
up
any of
trash,
this.
shelve new albums in the new release section. Find the CD. I found a CD, so where are the new albums to show? Are these them? Pumpkin Country.
Country is 1 part heartbreak, 1 part liquor, and then a motherfucking fiddle that can rock your ass.
Oh, they're the new albums. I found them. They go here. Man, she's really needs to see someone.
I am so not having this right now. Last chore. Just get it done.
Okay, we need to reshelf the comics. We just do that here? Yeah. There we go. You good, gamer?
Just like any other day. Just like any other fucking day.
Yeah, you need to talk to somebody.
Gabe. Gabe's a great friend. More importantly, he's got booze.
Booze.
When I'm done here, I'll close up the DJ booth and call him.
Yeah. Shouldn't be medicating with alcohol. He's this PTSD that she has.
Gabe, listen. I want to drink until I can't feel feelings. Think you can help me out? I'll be right there.
Oh, is that why she doesn't want to talk to Mikey? Because it takes her back to Arcadia? I get it. I get it now. I get it. She's got that bad. She's got some bad health issues. She needs to address. Sure. Oh, okay. And that's why Mikey's talking about the time of year. So this is around when Arcadia happened. Okay, now I get it. Because Mikey sent us a text message asking us to call him. He was really concerned about us. That makes sense. And that makes sense why we're having all this now. Like, way worse than it was at any other point. I'm picking it up. I'm smart. I understand, okay? I know this is this time of year when these memories attack you. All you want to do is shut them out. I know you would give anything to get through tonight without thinking of Arcadia Bay or Chloe or me. But just in case, I'm here for you. I always will be. No matter how fucking terrible this night always is, I'm not the least bit sorry that I still have you in my life. And I know you feel the same, even if you're the literal worst at showing it. Anyways, I'm around. I could definitely use some gaming distraction. No pressure, really, but I am around. Mikey is such a homie.
Oh, fuck. Damn it, Mikey.
Good job, Mikey. Let's call the homie. Call the homie.
Really glad we could hang out tonight. Like I said, this time of year for me, it's, well, you know.
Yeah.
Damn. Why am I such a downer? Come on. Let's see what monsters and trickery you have planned for Elamon to breeze past this week.
You're on. I just need to do a few things to get set up. Okay, where were we? Haven't gotten much use out of the screen in our virtual campaign, but I like having it around. I believe Elamon was about to enter the mayor's hidden bunker.
Sounds right.
We playing or not?
Shh, Wells is coming. Penis!
I think Chloe and Rachel are playing their own game.
No. Pass me the nerd dice.
The what?
Pass me the D20, D10, and D4, please.
Sure thing.
I'm gonna bash this Hydra's head in with its other heads. You got this.
Everything okay?
Just some memories.
good memory or bad memory.
Is there a difference?
Oof.
I know what you mean. Sometimes the most painful memories are from before all this shit went down.
I wasted so much time being jealous of Chloe and Rachel. Whatever they had, I thought it was perfect.
And now?
I feel so fucking guilty that I spent even 1 second being anything but appreciative that they were in my life.
You really think you did anything wrong? You were a kid.
They didn't deserve my jealousy. They deserve so much better.
Look, Steph, what you're feeling...
I'm fine. Come on, let's keep playing.
Oh, I can't turn on the useless box? I wanted to turn on the useless box. But I didn't want to interrupt their talking. Okay, let's do,
Where are my notes?
let's read the campaign notes.
I need to check my notes.
Hey, take your time. Chloe and I weren't best friends or anything. But she was there for me when it mattered. She wasn't afraid of anything. Same for Rachel. She always said Chloe saved her life, but I'm pretty sure that went both ways. And if she could have, I know Chloe would have stopped at nothing to save Rachel. Because that's how strong she was. Rest in peace, Chloe. Rest in peace, Rachel.
Fuck. I'm sorry. This was a bad idea.
It's cool. We can stop.
Yeah. No. I don't know. I was hiding in the back, you know? I was supposed to speak after you, but I realized that if I stood up there, I'd have to look at everyone. Chloe's mom, Rachel's parents, half the town. There was no way. So I bailed.
I understood. Everyone did.
I don't understand how you did it.
Me neither. I just kinda did.
When I think about Chloe and Rachel, my whole grip on reality falls away. The people I care about, the
I love
stuff I
these useless
like.
boxes.
How can any of it matter? What kind of world is it that lets that shit happen?
I'll let you know if I figure it out. You know we don't have to keep playing.
Let's try.
Okay. Let's see.
If I died tomorrow, this notebook would be the most comprehensive and confusing record of my life.
Let's see. Dice. Alright, I guess we gotta roll. I love those little useless boxes. They crack me up.
Let's see what horrible surprises are in store for you in the next room.
Bring it on.
And that's -5 HP.
Oh, come on. How is your GMing even more devious from Seattle?
Must be the rain.
Hey, listen. You know next week is the... Well, it's the thing.
1 year.
I was thinking... Why don't you come? It'll be... Well, you know... It'll be fucking horrible, but... Maybe a little less horrible if we're both there?
Yeah. That sounds good.
Or Arcadia Bay?
Why are you doing this?
I said we could stop.
No, I mean, why are you doing this? I ghosted you. Again. When I ghost people, they go away. That's how it works. But you didn't.
Mikey's too powerful to be ghosted.
Why?
Look at him.
Why do you think?
because I'm such a car wreck of a person, you can't look away even if you want to.
Is that really what you think?
I didn't like my choices.
Fuck. Steph, I've taken a lot of shit from you over the years, but this... I need you. That's why I keep coming back. In high school, I didn't know who I was without being Steph's best friend. And now when we hang out, it feels like I'm bringing that part of myself back from the dead. I need you because I'm not strong enough to be my real self without you in my life.
Thank you for the lurk. Or the return from lurk.
That's it.
Welcome back.
It's pretty fucking dumb of me, huh?
Mikey, I'm so sorry.
I know you are.
It's not just you. If it makes you feel any better, I do this shit to everyone.
It doesn't. But continue.
Ever since Arcadia Bay, it's like the moment I start to care about someone or someplace, that's it. It's a matter of time before I find something wrong. And I'm out.
Maybe that's okay. Maybe being a flaky, lesbian, punk nerd is your destiny. Like Elamon, adventure will always find you.
I never thought of it that way.
Hey, that's why I'm here.
I don't deserve you as a best friend. But I promise I'll do better. 'Cause the truth is, I need you too.
Oh. Best mates.
Now will you quit stalling and take your damn turn? Just because Elamon's totally screwed doesn't mean you get to distract me all night.
He is? I think you're forgetting about the protection amulet I got off that Cyclops last
Kiss already.
session.
I don't forget anything, and don't think I don't have any Halloween surprises planned for you.
Ooh, spooky.
Jay, welcome back. Good to see you. Good to see you made it back home safely. I love Mikey. He's such a homie. Ooh, pretty.
Okay, we've had
I mean,
no
winter's
calls in the past
thankfully
hour,
almost
which
over.
means you're all either partying or sleeping. Both of which I respect. I gotta say though,
Captain.
if you haven't tried spending New Year's Eve locked in a small room talking to yourself, I highly recommend it.
Honestly, that's how I spent my New Year's Eve. I think I was playing.
I might do this every year.
I think I was streaming Arkham again.
Hey there, you're live on KRCT and I'm not alone in the universe. Who's this?
Hey, it's Gabe.
It's everyone's favorite bartender.
Gabe Newell.
How's the Black Lantern? Anyone make out with the taxidermy yet?
I don't know. I left work so I could talk to you about something.
Great. Let me throw in a song and then call you.
No, I meant... I called the show so I could talk to the psychic.
Psychic, huh?
Oh. All right. What's on your mind?
There's someone in my family who might be totally alone right now. I've been thinking of reaching out to her. The thing is, it's been 7 years, and all that time I never got in touch.
Mm-hmm.
Why didn't you?
Because I didn't have anything to offer her. That's been my excuse for ages.
No, that's not true.
No, look, the truth is, I'm terrified of talking to her.
Also not true.
I don't know what she's been through. I don't even know if she's okay. I'm freaking out that she hates me, and honestly, I bet I could handle that if I knew it was coming. So, I'm calling you to ask, what's gonna happen if I contact
We know that
her?
we weren't able to, for
What's she
whatever
gonna
reason,
say?
find her.
You know I'm not
It's weird.
actually psychic, right?
Shh. Don't ruin it.
His immersion. Don't ruin his immersion.
Okay. Give me a second.
Yeah, we know that he's been looking for his sister. Maybe he hasn't been looking for her for the whole 7 years, but it wasn't easy to find her for whatever reason.
You might not like what I'm seeing.
Really?
Oh, what was the role? I didn't see what the
What
role
would
was.
be tough for Gabe, but in a good way.
Accepting the guilt, serious commitment. Oh, I think he's gonna. So even if I don't think that the guilt makes sense in terms of this, the guilt, not like from the sense of the story and what we already know about the plot. I'm questioning why he feels guilty about not contacting her, because in the plot of the game he couldn't contact her. So they kind of changed the story up a little bit, it seems to me. But even if he was trying, still there'd be a lot of the reason why they were separated. A lot of that was his fault. So what we found is that he was constantly arguing with his father after the death of his mother. Him and his father had a big falling out. She died naturally. She died of cancer. He began drinking at a very young age, like in his teens, and his dad was also seemingly an alcoholic, suffering from alcoholism, and they fought all the time. Eventually, ended up getting into a scuffle. His younger sister got kind of in the crossfires. Child Protective Services split up the family. The dad left, split the family. As a quick recap. So that breakup was kind of on him a little. He'd have some guilt, but it wasn't exclusively his fault. Plenty of blame to go around, and plenty of bad circumstances. So I can see why he feels guilty. Just in the context of the story, it doesn't make sense because we know that he tried to find his sister for a long time. The part with Mikey did a good job at tying up some loose threads in the series. Yeah. I remember when freaking stories only took 5 minutes. Sorry. I'm a pauser. I paused the game. We're gonna have him accept the guilt though. Origin, gotcha.
You give her a call. She's surprised but really glad to hear from you. You start catching up, and at first, it's wonderful. But the more you hear about her life and what she's been doing these past 7 years, the guiltier you feel.
You overcompensate. We know he overcompensates, to be honest.
You overdo it, making
residue on
all
your
kinds of
fingers?
promises
No
and
worries.
all kinds of plans.
Sticky fingers?
You know you're pressuring her to forgive you, but you can't help it.
Yeah.
But then, you remember what a psychic on the radio once told you. You can't make the guilt go away. Stop trying. So you focus on her needs instead of yours, and you quickly realize she doesn't give a crap about how you feel. She cares about what you do. You decide to step up and act like the big brother you should have been. You make sure talking to you is a good part of her day. You give her advice when she wants it, and shut up when she doesn't. You talk about her future, find a place for her in your life here. And one day, you look at her in her hiking boots and Colorado sweatshirt, laughing at something you did. And you realize you completely forgot to feel guilty.
Thanks.
Thank you for calling.
How's the station? You lonely over there?
Honestly, no. Things are pretty great.
Okay. Then I'll see you.
Read ads, play songs, take calls. I'm a fully automated DJ.
Okay.
Man, last show of 2018. I know I say this every New Year's, but this was a fucking crazy year.
Yeah, she's got kind of a crazy, wacky life. This user hasn't entered her tagline yet. How mysterious. Nope. Rocky Mountain High, huh? Sure, why not? No, just in the tagline. Cosplay is not consent. I don't know what that means, but interesting. Not like other girls. That cliche, I don't know how I feel about it. It cracks me up. I love cliches, but I also hate them at the same time. It's very hit or miss when it comes to cliches to me. Either it really gets me, or I'm just like, ugh. This user has not entered a tagline. Left. Let's do some good together. Are you a superhero? Girls to the front. She's got a weapon. In a world of sharks, be a dolphin. But then we'll get eaten by the sharks. Can we be a shark? And if you're saying being a dolphin while you're cosplaying as the devil. But you know what? This user has to enter his tagline.
That's as good a sign as any. Time to say goodbye to this app.
Fiona. Liz. Oh, no. Tattoos, MMA, craft beer, 420 friendly. Ask your girl about me. Oh. We already talked to her, I guess. So cute. You should. Oh, drunk dial? Whoa there. Just guessing, but it seems like you might be a couple drinks ahead of me. And whose fault is that? Macaroni, I guess? Guy who invented or Marconi. Marconi. Okay. The guy who invented radio. Yeah, actually we have our radio room. Radio room. This was this is a Marconi wireless room. So Marconi he created a apparatus, the Marconi wireless apparatus for sending Morse code. It wasn't the only radio design, and I don't even think it was the first, but it was one of the first practical radios, and it was implemented on chips, on land, and it allowed for long range Morse code communication. I knew Steph in high school. She was like the most consistently positive, cheerful person ever. Sounds intolerable. How did you cope? Come on, she was sweet. Nothing wrong with a little positivity. Yeah, you're right. Just because I'm not feeling cheery doesn't mean nobody should. Yeah, I get it. I'm not a sunshine and rainbows kind of person either, but I appreciate people who are. Okay, fine. No more gloom. Tell me one thing you feel good about. Recently discovered my childhood love of paleontology. Oh, you were a dinosaur kid. I was too. I was a dinosaur. I was a dinosaur kid. I loved I loved the first Jurassic Park movie. I made my parents watch that over and over and over again, as well as the Ghostbusters movies. I watched those a trillion times. Um, yeah, The Land Before Time. I don't remember as much. Like I watched The Land Before Time when I was a little kid, so I don't remember too much about it. But yeah, I definitely was addicted to that as a kid. Really cool and popular and beloved by my peers. Yes, so much change since we were kids. So many new species discovered. So much more we know. It's fascinating. Your turn. Something you feel good about. My cat. I mean, I say my cat, but she's not really anybody's cat, and she hates me only marginally less than she hates everyone else. And I have no idea where she is right now. I'm pretty sure she's abandoned me. I feel like maybe you haven't honored the spirit of the prompt here. Okay, I think it's about time for me to mosey. Good talk. From one curmudgeon to another. I like Shauna. She's funny. Oh, Fiona texts us again. Hey, stranger. I know it's been a minute, but I need some of that quality stuff advice. Should I audition for a production of A Christmas Carol? The company is super experimental and weird. So, like, maybe they'll do something cool with the ghost, but there are like zero cool roles for women. Sure, why not? I don't know. Like, I really wanted to work with this company for a minute, but I really don't want to do the super heteronormative girl who broke Scrooge's heart thing. Maybe if I could be one of the ghosts, it'd be different. I think I'd make a pretty good ghost. You'd be a good go CP. Ghost of Christmas Past. Okay. That's a weird acronym. I'm sorry. Let me see. I missed some chat here. Have you seen that gameplay for the open world Jurassic Park esque game? No. I need to check that out. I love Jurassic Park because I was an AV nerd, and Jurassic Park, yes. The special effects, the animatronics, the yeah, it oh man, that movie, it still looks good. There's some parts that don't hold up perfectly, but pretty much all the animatronic parts of the film, which is most of they use the animatronics for a lot, which is awesome. They look so much better than a lot of movies. Yeah. They really Spielberg really did it. Of course, soundtrack, John Williams, classic soundtrack. Um, the Jurassic Park theme still gets me to this day. I did not. I did. I will say that I did enjoy the first Jurassic World a little bit, but especially when the Jurassic Park theme hit, I yeah. Sent me over the moon. Easy W. Easy W. I didn't like the other two Jurassic World movies, so we did watch them all in Discord. Believe it or not, we watched all the Jurassic World movies. We probably need to do a Jurassic Park set as well. It looked gorgeous. Yes, yeah. The DTS theatrical sound system came out with. Oh, did it really? I did not know that. I did not know that. Yeah, my one of my sister's boyfriends had a little bit of he had a little bit of cash. He had his own little theater at his own little home theater, and it was awesome. It had a full DTS certified. I think there was the whatever the I think it's DTS certified sound system. And yeah, stadium seating in this little, not little. It was it was a little home theater, but it was a really nice home theater. It was a really nice home theater. And yeah, that system would rattle the windows. And there was no windows. It would rattle the windows in the living room. This thing was almost obnoxious, almost too loud. He cranked it up a little bit too loud, actually, for the size of the room. Sent you the video. Okay, I'll check it out. Ghost of Christmas Past. You think? I don't know. I'm worried I'd roll my eyes the whole time. Like Ebenezer, the sum of your childhood trauma. I did all my homework, and my girlfriend broke up with me. Maybe get over it. Like every person I know had a way rougher in his childhood. Okay. Well, I got folks coming over for game night in a minute, so I gotta hop off. Talk later? Yeah, of course. Right. Wait, we got more phone stuff. Gabe. There we go. Best punk band, go. X-Ray Specs. You're so wrong. It's obviously the Misfits. Normie say what? Best cartoon character, go. Hot Dog Man. Correct. I wouldn't go as far as to say best cartoon character. My favorite cartoon is obviously Batman the Animated Series. So, though Batman, I don't really consider a cartoon. He is a character that was made into a cartoon. But Batman live action followed up by Batman comic. So I don't know. Are comic characters, are they considered cartoons? I mean, it was a cartoon because there was a cartoon show. Batman the Animated Series cartoon show. Ed and Eddie. Loved it. Love it. Yeah, I watched some Ed and Eddie. I watched some Ed and Eddie with my little brother. That was one of the few shows we watched together. We didn't watch a lot of like Saturday morning cartoon shows. That was one of them. We watched some one Saturday morning. We watched some Arthur back in the day. But he was young enough that we had a decent enough gap between cartoons, so we didn't watch the same cartoons a whole lot. There's a little while where we watched the same cartoons. Excuse me? His name is spelled Hot Dog Man. Yeah, I think it is actually. I think it's spelled HATWT. I love Hot Dog Man. Best breakfast food. Biscuits and gravy with hot sauce. That's not bad. How are you going to do pancakes like that? I like pancakes. They for me are not like waffles. Waffles for me greater than pancakes. Waffles greater than pancakes. But yeah, that sounds pretty good. Love a good pancake. We'll go to town on a fat stack of those suckers, but let's not kid ourselves. Pancakes are dessert food. True. I don't even know who I'm talking to right now. But yeah, biscuits and gravy, like with the sausage gravy. Oh yeah. I'll take that over pancakes pretty much every time. They're sweet, they're sticky, they have no nutritional value. I'm sorry, biscuits, gravy, or syrup. Yeah, yeah, biscuits and gravy. I mean, it's a lot of carbs and covered with gravy. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Cigar and waffle. I see, I see. Whatever, you know the rules. And so do I. Pipe and crepe. Oh no, I've never been a big. I have to side with Ricky Bobby. I've never been a big crepe guy. Um, never been a big crepe guy. Forgot what gold member said for flapjack. Gold member, is that like, was that an Austin Powers villain? Best place in Haven to go have a picnic. The park. The pier. Come on, man. Yes, Austin Powers. Yeah, 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 yeah. Okay. It's been a while since I've watched. One of my good friends loved Austin Powers, but it's been a minute since I've actually watched any of them. I don't know, like college or something like that. They cracked me up, but they weren't my absolute favorite parody film. Okay, yeah, I have to change my answer. Ryan, Gabe, Charlotte. Okay, okay, okay. Who drew on the laser disc standee? Oh, oh, who drew on the laser? You don't. That was a precious standee. We're talking about this laser disc standee. Laser discs were an old format of video on disc, predating. I think they predate DVD. Pretty sure they predate DVD. Um, yeah, yeah, they predate DVD. Big like record sized, not quite like full like record size, but almost record sized um discs that would play like DVDs. Somebody drew on the laser disc standee. I would never. I'm not mad. This shit is hilarious. What did it say? I'll show you next time you're at the shop. It's perfect. I just noticed about I just noticed about peed myself laughing, trying to figure out who to congratulate on a job well done. I guess she doesn't mind. I'd be a little bit irritated. DVDs came late 90s. Yeah, was it late 90s? Yeah, I think it was late 90s or mid. I think so. My friend um has a VHS or has a VHS of Phantom Menace. I think I think he said it was the last VHS that he ever had. But yeah, the DVDs for DVDs were a thing around when Phantom Menace came out. Phantom Menace was no Phantom Menace is actually recent though, or it's like well recent. It's like after 2000. And Phantom Menace came out in like what 2003 or something like that. Um, as a kid, I wanted a Laserdisc player. Did you just say that a Laserdisc plays? No, 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 no. It's a DVD like. It's a DVD like technology, similar to DVDs but different format. CDs were mid 90s. Yes, yes. Like music was disc. Yep, yep, yep. Before films, Laserdisc and DVDs are different formats. Yes, yes, yes. No, no. I said it's Laserdisc are like DVDs. They're a disc that plays movies, but they're different. I mean, it's like Blu-ray and HD DVD. They're two different formats. Yeah. Matrix came on DVD. Yeah, I think Matrix is on DVD, but I like the original run. I think I can't remember. But yeah, yeah. No, I actually I had a Discman. I had the Sony like disc player thing. Yeah, yeah. Um, when I was a wee baby Tima, I Yeah, my dad got me a used one, so you can listen to it's Sony, I think, really pioneered the CD, because the like one of the higher ups, one of the execs at Sony wanted high quality music portable. Remember a trailer from Matrix on Blu-ray? When was Blu-ray came out? Around when the PS3 came out, a little before the PS3. That would have been like what, 2004 maybe? No. Yeah, no. I think 2004, 2005. No, PS3 wasn't 2001 for sure. I was yeah, it definitely wasn't 2001. Let me see. Couldn't be. Yeah, PS2. Yeah, PS2 would have been around then. Yeah, for sure. Release date. PS3 was released in 2006. Yeah, 2006. So Blu-ray came out around when the PS3 released. That was one of the technologies that was developed in part for the PS3, I believe. But I think I think Blu-ray did predate the PS3 by a little bit. I remember, all right, it actually had a feature where people who both had a copy loaded into PC could watch it simultaneously. Oh, like a watch party thing. 360 launched and it compete title were Gears of War and Dead Rising. Yeah. I've cleaned up too much trail graffiti. I would have died of guilt. Char, you're being mysteriously quiet. Charlotte, long live Laser Duck. No, we found the guilty party. Izzy. I thought Izzy blocked us. Hey, home safe. I think it'd be best if I, oh wait, yeah. Block number. This user is blocked. Hey, hi. So I unblocked you. Yeah, you sure did. Haha. I just found this and thought you might want a copy. Oh, cute. Oh, wow. That's a really good pic of us. No, right? I look hot. You really do. Man, what a good day, huh? Yeah. Anyways, hit me up if you're ever back in Seattle. We'll do. I remember the great console war of 2006. Yup. Starting to remember the arguments. Yup. The great console. Oh man, that was so oh man. You know, how many rasterization engines does your console have? And my console's got the Cell Broadband engine. It's the most powerful CPU in human history. And oh gosh. Oh, the old console wars of old. You're comparing like the stats of your console. I it always cracks me up. Any like I used to I never really had like the new consoles, so I never got to really participate in a console flame war. Um but I did participate in fandom, kind of, you know, my whatever, my thank you, comfy. But yeah, I did get to. I always love those fandom flame wars. Thank you for the heartbeats. My console graphics are better. Console multiplayer is better. Yeah. Sony's what was it? Sony's online service was free, and you had to pay for Xbox Live. Yeah, all the flaming. It always cracked me up. was a you can include PC because it too was a plastic box. Yeah, yeah. I would say back like so I was actually already so I was already actually a PC gamer by this time. I was already a PC gamer. So I remember back in those days like I had my parents got me a PC. It had a Pentium 4, a 3 gigahertz Pentium 4, which I overclocked to 3.7 gigahertz, I think. I had 4 gigabytes of RAM, I think it was. I had a NVIDIA 6800 GT. Yeah, I was cooking. And I did have some PC friends who were, oh, the AMD Athlon is better than the Pentium 4, which it was. So the Athlon AMD was killing it back then. And this was the first time that the AMD, like actually when the Pentium 4 came out, AMD's chips was like one of the first time that AMD really handily beat Intel at a performance level. Yep. So yeah, we were in those console wars as well. But yeah, I'm sorry, we were in the same kind of thing. Except the thing is, like, I never like argued that AMD had a better or a faster product. I just my parents bought my PC. I was just happy they bought it for me. As much as I'm really digging this walk of reminiscence, do gotta go. All right. Thank you. We'll catch you next time. All right. Mikey. So Elmon is coming back to New Eden after this campaign is over, right? He better. There's more unexplored buildings in that one city than all of our campaigns from school. Sure, but it sounds like Elmon isn't going to crash every poor farmer's house looking for loot. I'm talking about the building underground. There's an underground? Oh, dang. How's life in the sticks, by the way? Still thinking about splitting? I don't know. No time soon. Haven's all right. It's not like where I see myself retiring, but I like it here for now, I think. Like, I don't know. You know how horror games have safe rooms where the monsters can't get you, and you have a chance to heal up and reload before you go back to blast skulls off zombies? I'll take your word for it, not my genre. Well, Haven Springs is my safe room, I think. Reload, heal up, and go back to the bold, big, dangerous world. Good luck healing up. I wouldn't want to be the first zombie to cross your path once you do. Ethan. New issues done. Sick. Where do I get the copies for the shop? I can probably bring you some tomorrow. Okay, so this is getting very close to
I know I say this every New Year's.
This is getting very close to where the game starts. The main game starts.
Are you sorry to see the winter season go? Not sure how you're gonna survive the long holidayless stretch until Valentine's Day? Not to worry, Spamps Grocery has you covered. Keep the winter cheer alive with
your favorite holiday foods.
Sales on your favorite holiday foods. Treat yourself to a discounted novelty-sized candy cane, but this time without the excuse. And as we ready those New Year's resolutions, Spamps is your one-stop shop for
Get fit foods.
Healthy foods to eat during the 2 weeks you actually use your gym membership. Happy New Year from Spamps.
Look at him go.
All right, Gabe. What did you leave out there for me?
Look at him go. He wiggling. Okay.
What a year, huh? Hey, we've got a returning sponsor today, Grimley's Auto Repair, serving Haven Springs.
Since emo ruled the earth, since before.
Since 2005, when some of y'all were writing Fall Out Boy lyrics in your aim away message. You know who you are. Grimley's is opened on every major winter holiday. So if
the
you
messenger. Hit a reindeer.
crashed your car head on into Comet, Cupid, Donner, or Vixen, they're here for you. Again, that's Grimley's Auto Repair,
He wiggling.
your best and greasiest neighbors. KRCT is brought to you by the Black Lantern, where at this very moment, there's a New Year's rager brewing. You still have time to...
Sure, we'll go raffle.
win one of the raffle prizes donated by local artisans. Also, Tap Out Night is the last Thursday of every month. The Lantern offers
Ink specials?
Okay, well, it says here they offer Dink specials. So head there on Thursdays to score a discount Dink. Happy New Year from the Black Lantern, the beer-scented heart of Haven Springs.
Oh, got a call. Telefono. He wiggling. Look at him go.
Happy New Year. You're on with Steph.
Oh, wow. Hi. I have a major problem I'd love your help with.
My college minor was in major problems. Let's hear it.
Okay. It's about a Christmas present I got this year from my grandma.
Okay.
Grandma gifts rule. They pull out all the stops.
Yeah, that's kind of why I'm calling.
Okay. What's wrong?
My grandma bought me a $4,000 video camera with the lighting rig.
Whoa.
Hey, Grandma.
I know. I don't want her paying for that. She's a retired grocer. But it's not just about the expense. For a while, I wanted to be a movie director, and Grandma super latched onto it. DVDs, filmmaking books, online courses.
Oh, and he doesn't want to
Now
be
this.
a film
I'm
director
guessing
anymore.
you're not as into filmmaking anymore?
Honestly, the more I've learned about the industry, the more I question if it's really something for me. So what do I do? Return the camera and just roll over her feelings with the truck?
Yes.
I will consult the Cosmos.
Yes. $4,000. That is way too much to. First of all, it's way too much to be spending on grandkids. Christmas gifts. You're supposed to spoil them. That's
12 doesn't tell me much.
that's too much.
What does one do with an overexpensive gift?
And two, if you're not gonna appreciate it, if you're not gonna use it, don't waste the money. Turn the camera.
Cosmos consulted.
I'm braced for it.
You return the whopper of a gift and come clean with Grandma after all those years of misguided presents.
Oh, my stomach hurts.
Yeah, it sucks.
It's a thorny conversation, not at all softened by your grandma's homemade raspberry tarts.
She's gonna be hurt. No, she's gonna be thankful.
Even though she's embarrassed, she's thankful that you were honest.
Yep.
It shows that you really do value her.
That's a relief.
And instead of video cameras, Grandma makes you a holiday sweater every year featuring
go.
Rudolph in various summertime occupations.
That's a good gift.
Oh.
Gardener, lifeguard, ice cream truck driver, seasonal orchard hand, that sort of thing. Is she trolling you?
Oh, she's definitely trolling you.
It's unclear.
That's okay.
Huh.
But you learned something important.
Never return a gift from Grandma?
No matter what happens, there's nothing you can say or do to make your grandma stop adoring you.
Ooh.
And the more you get out in the world, the more people you meet, the more you realize how rare and special that is.
Thanks, Steph. That means a lot.
You got it.
$4,000, grandma.
What could fit under the front door? Maybe concert tickets?
Check the front door, complete the radio show task, tally football score, listen to your final song. Final song.
A fucking scavenger hunt on New Year's Eve? My friends are dorks.
Steph, wait, what? Your friends put together a surprise scavenger hunt? And this is the first clue? You must have seriously great friends. Steph is witty, bold, fun. She's also a great listener. Aha. Aha. It's gonna be the listening station for sure. But before we do that, I want to see.
How does Ducky make all of this stuff while also spending every waking minute of his life at the bar? Maybe time travel. We're gunning for Charlie Brown with this level of decor.
Let's go. I love the little tree. Rachel. I mean, Steph. Rachel. Shirtless Santa.
Was this worth $19.99? Yes.
Yeah, I think so. Singing bowl.
Charlotte and I were not built for that meditation class. Felt like termites were chewing up my fucking legs.
It's always about Rachel. Ooh, merch.
They said don't look far. So close to the front door, I guess?
Merch.
If someone told me when I started this random-ass job that we'd get popular enough to sell merch, I would have punched them in the foot. Managed to do 3 late-night practice sessions this week. It's actually kind of nice, playing in an empty store.
Where's the laser disc standee? I wanted to find the. It wasn't here. Where did it move? It moved somewhere. I guess it'll probably be one of the clues. So let's go ahead. It's gonna be right here. Is the next clue, right?
Shark getting pretty mushy, even for Gabe.
1 year ago, this brought us together. We were friends in a heartbeat. The line about putting Fall Out Boy lyrics in an AIM signature made me feel called out. Oh, in a instant mess. Okay. Yeah. Oh man, real instant messenger though. That was a jam. What's the clue again?
Getting pretty mushy.
This brought
even
us
for Gabe.
together. We were friends in a heartbeat. Oh, foosball.
Valkyrie better be grateful. This cost me $3 whole.
Where's the foosball scoreboard? Never listened to Fall. Yes, used AIM. Yeah. Yeah, everyone had their little little tag thing in there. Oh my gosh, Gabe, 90, 62.
Gotta add the latest game.
How much foosball do we play? Tally.
Definitely a worthy match to close out the year.
Let's replay some foosball.
Look, your fundamentals are solid, but your trash talk needs some serious improvement.
Right.
As of this moment, you are enrolled in Professor Gabe Chen's Trash Talk University.
Damn, man. Sounds prestigious. Okay, Professor. Teach me.
Lesson 1.
Oh, cheater! Cheater! He's cheating!
You gotta get in your opponent's head. Be ruthless. Use their insecurities against them.
Sorry. I was just thinking about that pic Shar showed me of your scene phase.
Oh, fuck you.
Was it hard to play foosball with your Hot Topic bangs obscuring your line of sight?
It was the mid-2000s, okay? Okay, let's move on to lesson 2.
Alright, it's lesson 2.
You gotta flex your bragging muscles. Really just blast a guitar solo right in their stupid face, you know?
Dude, what do you know about flexing? Do you even lift, bro?
Bro, do you even lift?
Whatever. I can lift more than you.
Do you honestly believe that's true? You want to test me?
Lesson 3.
I guess I win. We don't get lesson 3.
Boom! Thanks for the lesson, Professor. How'd I do?
I've taught you all I can. The student has become the master.
And now I
Should
am the master.
all the acquaintance be forgot? People here wear t-shirts in the winter and brag about not being cold, but those of us who've survived Seattle's death drizzle know better than to tempt the gods.
I thought the clue would have been here, because...
You know what? I held my own this year. Next year is the year I dominate.
I thought we became friends over foosball.
Nothing quite like being artistically shown up by a 10-year-old to start your year off right.
Oh, laser disc.
The result of wine night with Charlotte, if memory serves.
That is pretty funny, but I think it would have been cool to keep the... I mean, it was... Keeping an old standee like this is cool. It's cool, right? Pretty sure it's cool. But I do like Laserduck, I have to say. You could tell that some of the writers of these games are millennials. They call out 90. Yes, they really do. They really do.
Oh, dang. I'm gonna have to put another t-shirt order in. Guess I finally clicked with the customer base.
Valkyrie?
I met Gabe when I was... Whoops. Haven't served Valkyrie her New Year's Eve treat yet. What's New Year's for if not stuffing your face with junk food?
Oh, dang. We've cleaned this place up.
Yeah, I'm definitely bringing this back for next year.
Haunted Hayride.
Misty looks a little creepy, but once you get to know her, she's actually armless. Damn, Mikey. When did you turn into such a grown-up?
Thought you might like a reminder of how far we've come. Crazy. Crazy.
Dang it, Ryan. I tried to help you, bro.
Operation Get Ryan Laid. Ryan White, a nice, non-threatening smolder bio. Outdoorsy, hunk, Steve's partner in crime. Hold on 1 second, chat. Alright, sorry about that. Don't know about mentioning crime. Amateur ornithologist. Be my lovebird. Lovebirds are actually noisy, aggressive. Maybe be my cockatiel? If you're looking for a Colorado himbo with a heart of gold, look no further. What's a himbo? It's the so himbo is like bimbo, except it's a guy. So it's basically just a it's kind of a pejorative, but it's like a hunk of a guy. This is kind of smooth-brained, but usually a nice guy. Heterosexual ISO or other heterosexuals for heterosexual activities. Okay, now you're not even trying.
If it turns out I sold more bird call CDs than punk records this year, I'm gonna give Ryan a wedgie.
The Outdoorsman's Guides to the Calls of Common Birds, an Outdoorsman's Guide. The reference to AIM, the inclusion of 290 songs in True Colors. Yeah, Beat by Radiohead being one of them. Yeah, this is definitely a millennial.
Damn, Mikey.
Maybe even Gen X. We're definitely
Sorry,
heavily involved
Riley,
in the devs of
but that
development.
horse had to go.
Thank you so much for the delightful vintage carousel horse. I think it's the loveliest thing. Riley says it's creepy and keeps taking it out of the shop, but we'll see which of us has the last laugh. Best wishes, Eleanor. Chair.
My best thrift shop find. Ugly as sin, comfy as hell, and probably bed bug free.
You can't mess with the bed bugs. One thing I do, so I'm not really like a what's it called when you're like really afraid like of like germs? I'm not a germaphobe by any means. I'm a little bit, I guess, like, but yeah, one thing, anytime I go to a hotel,
Capitalize the word beat in that clue.
I always check the bed for beds for any signs of bed bugs before I put my bags down. Before I, do anything, I always check the bed. I actually, last time I stayed in a hotel, last year I was I went to a wedding in Central Missouri. It was a great wedding. But the hotel accommodations were, yeah, I went to this hotel. I had a lot of good reviews on like hotels.com and a few other sites. And yeah, the first thing I did is I went to the mattress, pulled back the bed sheets, and oh my gosh, the place was infested. It was so disgusting. So yeah, make sure you do that, guys, if you go in a hotel room. I mean, don't be completely afraid of, but yeah, sometimes stuff ain't right. I can't remember the name of the song that Alex and Steph performed on stage. Oh, was it? It was also a 90s song. I see. There's gonna be a lot of this VOD is gonna get muted.
Typical Ryan, making triple sure I get it.
Which is okay. Ever since you started illuminating the future, your show's been a bright spot in our lives. You've really made even shine again, illuminating bright shine. Oh, we got a phone call. Illuminate bright shine. The chandelier. There was a chandelier in the back. I'm probably gonna have to cut this entire part of the VOD out. Like this entire the wavelength section, but that's okay. That's okay.
Hey, you're on with Steph.
You wiggling.
Hello, Stephanie.
Is this Ducky?
Ducky.
Indeed it is. I'm calling with an inquiry about the future.
I'm seriously flattered.
I'm inquiring about my gentleman's mortality wager.
You made a death bet with someone?
Many years ago, my friends and I buried a chest of some value deep in the Nevada desert. We agreed that the last of us to remain alive would win the right to dig up that chest and claim its contents. It's a common arrangement, although it's admittedly fallen out of favor and
Tontine.
legality.
It is.
You may know it as a tontine.
Got that from the show Archer. You haven't seen that show, it's hilarious.
3 plus me equals 4. For now.
I'll consult the fates and be right back. So glad this is up to the D20 and not me. $17. Go Ducky. So, Ducky's tontine.
He wins his tontine. He wins friendship.
Ducky, I'm back.
Prognosticate away.
Happily or sadly, your friends all continue to live this year, so you don't win your tontine.
You're certain? They're really old.
I give this prediction a bronze octagon. It's the highest level of radio psychic certainty known to man.
I see.
But thinking about your friend's death so much causes you to remember why you were friends with them in the first place. You decide to visit each of them over the year and have a great time reconnecting on a totally tontine-free level.
If I cannot be rich in gold, I will be rich in friendship.
Thanks for calling, Ducky.
Ducky's the best.
Gotta keep looking. Where's that next clue?
Okay, so it's gonna be I gotta look at Laser.
I, for one, am completely ready for Laser Duck.
Gotta look at Laser Duck again. Okay. Gonna be that chandelier, I'm pretty sure. Wait, or is it?
Bright, illuminate, shine. Okay, how does Ducky make all of this stuff while also spending every waking minute of his life at the bar?
Oh, I thought it'd be the chandelier, even though it's not really shining. Okay, bright, illuminate, shine. Lamp.
Hope I've done the old place proud.
Sobeys music is now Rocky Mountain Record Traders. Jazz, rock and roll, R&B, folk, country, western. Moms Against Satanic Songs, Mass, will be organizing a picket outside the Rocky Mountain Record Trader on September 17, 1984. The Record Trader has elected to stock the new album by the rock and roll artist Dr. Blasphemy. Dr. Blasphemy's music is an obscene mockery of good taste, American values, and traditional lifestyles. It is imperative that we keep this filth out of the hands of our impressionable children. No such thing as bad press.
Damn. We had a good time together that day.
Drugstore makeup. Right. Shine, shine, shine. Looking for shinies.
We're gunning for Charlie Brown with this level of decor.
Okay. Oops list.
What the hell is Ducky up to?
Have a Merry Halloween. Interesting. Oh, it's in a lamp.
Huh, Char.
You took a giant leap of faith and moved to a strange town where you forged a badass creative life for yourself. Find the next clue in the record bin that describes what you are. Which record bin describes us? Let's see. Inspirational? Indie? There it is.
What? Good effort, Ethan.
Thanks for selling comics. That's what I call awesome. Switchboard. Another satanic panic. Started with Elvis shaking his hips. Yeah. It's so silly. It's so silly, but it never stops.
Okay, that clue's in here somewhere.
It really never stops.
These are the real MVPs tonight.
Ethan tried making a pun and it's adorable. Yeah, he tried. Oh, there's the clip. Highlight it. There we go.
See, Valkyrie? We're best friends.
She's your real
right here.
best friend. No point in trying to pretend. I tried to compete. I admit defeat. It's a match made in hell. What can I say? Oh well.
Gotta keep looking. Where's that next clue?
I will say I am kind of amused by all the unreasonable fear of AI. Computerizing things can be very dangerous if done improperly.
Whoops. Haven't served Valkyrie her New Year's Eve treat yet.
But we can't even get self-driving cars to work. And there are very, very specific rules of the road that cars are supposed to follow. And computers
Only
just consistently
the
are
best salmon for my
screwing it
little terror.
It's getting impressive. It's getting more and more impressive. But we're still a long way off before Terminators. We're a long, long way off before Terminators. I think some fears of AI are appropriate. I think some fears of automation are appropriate. We've been conflating a lot of branch predication with AI, a lot of just complex decision trees with AI. Because a lot of times when people are talking about AI, they're talking about decision trees. For instance,
I guess I should look for anything in the store that has to do with Valkyrie.
For instance, I've been reading up about the Russian dead hand system. You solve the scavenger hunt. Your prize is on the shelf in the back. The sci-fi movies have helped to ensure that we create tech while avoiding the negatives. Yeah, you generally can't avoid the negatives of tech. I mean, I think something that's far more destructive than computers that can make decisions has been things like social media. creating a Skynet that can become self-aware and launch missiles. Yeah, we've already had that. We've had this since the 60s. Yeah, it's called the Russian perimeter system. The Russians invented a system called perimeter. It's been around since, well, not since the 70s. It is an AI, pseudo artificial intelligence that is able to control the Russian nuclear missiles, and it uses algorithms to determine if the Russian leadership or the Soviet leadership at the time had been taken out in a surprise attack by a NATO attack or American attack, and it will then pull the remaining missiles, the weapons that we didn't destroy. It would take a poll of what weapons were not destroyed. It will retarget them, and that's one thing that the Soviets are really good is rapidly retargeting their weapons. It would retarget them against appropriate targets in Europe and America and order their launch. Perimeter can control the missiles. Just so for instance, we can control our missiles remotely through E4 through the E4Bs. We can control our missiles remotely. Perimeter was able to act as the missileer. So for like Soviet mobile missiles, they would have to set up the mobile missiles. They'd have to get them into a position where they could launch. But once they were turned over to perimeter would then launch them. So, in a way, yes, there is a human pressing the button. And perimeter was rarely fully autonomous. It would be in a monitor-only state for the most part, but in times of crisis, it would be switched to a fully automated state where it would make the decision. It would make the decision not to launch based on it was hooked up to it still exists. It's hooked up to seismographs that they use to detect whether a nuclear detonation occurs, radiation monitors, light sensors that would detect if a nuclear flash, the double flash from a telltale nuclear detonation has occurred. It would also monitor Russian radio systems, civilian and military, to see if radio broadcasts have stopped. And then there was also abort codes that could be sent out by Russian leaderships that would say, "No, we're still not dead. We're still alive. We're still good." So yeah, I mean it's been around for decades, many decades. I don't necessarily like a dead hand system, but it was their way to we are in control, and it cannot become like Skynet. Yeah, the problem is all the controls that we put in were based on how we think the system is going to behave. And we've seen things like radar displays. It happened in the Soviet Union. A radar display caught a flock of geese, and it detected them, and it attributed them to nuclear weapons. We've had there was actually in the United States, there was a missile scare where a simulation in the 70s during the Carter administration, a missile scare occurred due to a glitch in NORAD's computer system that ran a simulation inappropriately. The simulation should not have been running, and it had attributed that to a massive Soviet missile attack. And the thing that the dead hand gives the Soviet Union is it gives them, when they turn it on, is it gives them peace of mind that they don't need to launch their weapons out of fear that they're all going to be killed, and they can't give the order to launch their weapons, and they can't retarget, and they can't do the queuing and all the things that they need to do because they're all dead. So it gives them that peace of mind, whereas we don't have that. We invested in the United States heavily in command and control, so that it's almost impossible to execute a decapitating strike against the U.S. leadership. We have several layers of redundancy where if you take out the Pentagon, if you take out the White House, if you take out NORAD, we're still going to be able to launch a massive strike again. Yeah. So yeah, perimeter is an artificial system. It's an artificial intelligence. It's more of a decision tree branch predication system and less of a fully. It doesn't have machine learning capabilities. It doesn't have machine learning capabilities, but it is an artificial intelligence in a way. And it is able to control the Soviet and Russian the Russian rockets, Soviet rockets before, and could take direct control over individual weapons and opt to launch them. So yeah. I mean, it's one of the things where it's like the idea of so most missile systems are unhackable. Like Skynet can't necessarily hack into a missile because their networks are very, very localized. So for instance, to our ICBMs and to Russian ICBMs, they're not just connected to like the internet or even the military's version of the internet. The military has their own private networks that they use. The missiles are directly hardwired to their launch control facilities, which do have external radio communication where an E4B can take control of them. But there's literally a cable running from those radio stations, those radio receivers, and the missiles directly themselves, not connected to any other network. And they're anti-tamper cables, so they're actually the data cables inside of them are actually inside a multiple jacket sleeve that are pressurized, and they have a sensor that will if the pressurization is changed, it's either they're either low pressure or high pressure. They'll have some that are low pressure, some that are above atmospheric pressure. So if it's cut and the gas inside starts leaking out, or gas from outside starts leaking in, it will actually tell the weapon that it's been compromised and shut it down. Yeah. Being chat GPT. Yeah. Become groundbreaking for research. It's also become a meme. It so far doesn't look like it's that impressive of a web search. It's because it's kind of silly. It gives some interesting Bing chat. Yeah. It gives some interesting responses, to say the least. Oh, what am I looking for now? Oh, listen to your final song. Where's my song at? Oh, it's out here.
Finally found the last clue. Just have to find my prize. The death metal holiday album I put out isn't getting much play, and I have no idea why.
Wait, where's my album at?
Sure are a lot of shelves in the back room.
Kind of useful for research when you search with a question instead of just getting a bunch of links in return. You get answers to your question, unlike Google. Yeah. Here's my album.
I did a bunch of work on my song.
And
I
unlike
think it's finally
ChatGPT that
finished.
answers includes citations to sources. Let's see. I haven't actually used it, but the idea isn't all that new, to be honest. Search engines used to kind of behave that way, but they weren't advanced at all. But before Google search, we had search engines that were based on questions. Of course, not nearly as not self-learning, not self-learning chats, but Google search algorithm is extremely advanced. And Google and YouTube all use self-learning algorithms. They don't really call them AI, but they are algorithms that learn and promote various videos on YouTube or return various results based on what it thinks the users are going to want to see. So algorithms already are pretty advanced and behave a lot like, well, are a self-learning AI already. It's just formats changing. Yeah. I don't just want links. Yeah. I mean, the format's changing, but the idea and the methodology isn't all that foreign in terms of, like, for instance, when there's big controversies on the web and something becomes a controversial topic, Google doesn't need to go in and change and pull levers and say, we're going to promote this and not this. Their algorithms will already do that for them. And it'll do it on a user specific level to say, this user doesn't want to see, let's see, content that's related to, this writer, because this writer said something that that would offend them. So it's not going to promote this to this set of users, but it will promote this to this set of users. And it'll base that off of just how the, how people's attitudes are changing. They don't have to go in and code specifically and say, okay, I need you to promote content to these groups of people and not to these groups of people. And this content, they don't have to go and cherry pick stuff like that. They already have algorithms that do that automatically. It's how we're using it and how we're presenting it that's changing, and the algorithms are becoming more advanced and more machine learning is becoming more prevalent, but it's not new. If that makes sense.
My little idea has grown up into a whole ass song. Maybe I should share it with someone?
Send to Mikey, play it on the radio, keep it for myself. Send it to the homie. Wait, did I not send it to the homie? I meant to send it to Mikey. I think I did. I thought I did. What else do we need to do? We need to, the last clue. Wait, what was the last clue? Shelf in the back. Okay, shelf in the back. Which shelf in the back? This back or the other back? Not this back. It's in the back of the store. Merch? No. I presume this is the back. This shelf? No.
If someone told me when I started this random ass job that we'd
then
get
maybe
popular enough
they
to
did
sell
mean
merch,
the back where I was.
I would have punched them in the foot.
Oh, there it is.
It's holy shit.
Hey.
This is rad.
Well, whoever sits here does so by the beneficiary of Steph Gingrich, Black Lantern, regular, and staple of the Haven community, and must yield their place to her upon request.
You wonderful bunch of absolute geeks.
Steph, the time has come for me to formally release you from your foosball oath. If or when you're ready to leave Haven, I won't throw a fit, I promise. On the other hand, though, maybe you've seen the little plaques screwed in onto some of the bar stools at final taverns and such. Those seats are reserved for members of the community who, no matter how far they stray or how long they stay gone, will always have a spot at the bar when they return. Well, you're one of them now. You've earned it. Thanks for a great year. We love you, man. Gabe Ryan, Charlotte. Swing by tomorrow and claim your stool.
All right. Think it's about time to crack open that champagne.
And for a few days later, you were given access. Gotcha. No, I hope you enjoy it. Hope you enjoy it. Oh, what am I supposed to do now? I didn't care. Wait. Oh, do I need to? I need to shut down the radio.
Show's winding down. Almost time to toast the new year.
Mikey, wait. Let's see what Mikey. Dude, this rules. All right, he approves. Thanks, that means a lot. This one was kind of personal. It shows I'm proud. All right, enough. Touchy-feely for one day, but thanks. Happy New Year, Mikey. Oh, Gabe. Yo, you checked under the front door of the shop. Oh, this is.
Okay, Jed. What have you hooked me up with? Close enough. Happy New Year, Valkyrie! Wherever you are.
I had a friend who had an outdoor cat. I don't know why I said it that way. I have a friend who had an outdoor cat. They'll go and hang out at their place. That was always cool. It was always having cool having a cat that could just come and go as they pleased. Okay, so this is the start of I think this is the start of the original of chapter 1. Or not the start. This is close to where episode 1 started.
Shout out to anyone who sung along with that bridge. You're awesome. New releases in just a minute, but first, let's hear from you.
I have absolutely no idea
hey
why
there,
you
you're
needed to
live
play
on KRCT.
the original
How's
game.
it going?
Or the
Hey, Steph. I heard you don't do fortunes anymore. Could you make an exception?
Sorry, those days are over.
But why? Did something happen?
Not really. Just started thinking life's more interesting if you don't try to predict everything first.
It's such a tiny question. All I want to know is which friend should I...
The taller one. Thanks for calling. Question from Rochelle in Colorado Springs. How's Valkyrie doing? Val's doing great. She's completely moved in. She loves to sleep on my lap. She's scratching all the customers. I'm in heaven. All right, here's a new release from The Wednesday. Let me know what you think.
Okay. So this is where, this is where Chloe comes in. All right. Oh. ends. That's where it ends, where it began, which is kind of cool. I think that they shouldn't have cautioned you to play the main game before playing that, because there was literally no spoilers. I think there was literally no spoilers in this entire thing. I think we would have been totally fine. I think we would have been totally fine playing that before we played the main game. And it would have been kind of cool because that's where the main game started. That was nice to I guess end where you began. But I felt like it took some of the the ending of the game was so impactful. And that was kind of I mean, it was a sweet and it was a nice ending, but I think it needed, you know, it would have been better to end on an impactful note. But that was a good way to end the series. That was a good way to end the series. Have I played all the DLCs? I have played all the DLCs for all the others. Yes, I have. But I hope you guys enjoyed. This game series has been a lot of fun to play. Yeah, it's been a lot of fun to play. It's done now. We're done with it. I might do some in Discord to get some of those get some things that I missed, or some decisions that I didn't get to see because I chose one thing, and it like I want to destroy Arcadia. So we're gonna find a friendo to raid. I think I know where we're gonna pop over to. Yeah, okay. I know where we're heading. All right, friendos. We're gonna pop over to Swolecat's neck of the woods. He's doing one of his tier lists. I absolutely love his tier lists. They are a blast. Let me get this raid right. I'll do that over here, actually. I will try to get a schedule for this week. It'll probably look similar to the last 2 weeks. Yep. I did. Did indeed. Captain Spirit, yeah. I did the DLC content for them. Yep, we did. But again, we're gonna pop over. We'll do some more. I'll let you know what we're gonna play next. We'll probably do some Fallen Order. We'll probably do some. I don't know what we generally do these longer story games on the weekends. I think we'll continue with that trend. I don't know what's going to be next, but I'll let you know in Discord and on Twitter. Here are the socials. Don't already have them. My Twitter, my Discord, my YouTube. I do announce. Try to announce games like this before I play them. We're gonna pop over to Swolecat. He's doing one of his famous tier lists. They're awesome. He's trying out some candy and tiering them. He is a VTuber. He's also a really great pillar of the community. He helps a lot of people out. Helps a lot of streamers out. Helps people with tech. So go say hello to Swolecat, and thanks everybody for hanging out. I appreciate you. I'll see you next time. Later.